Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I think I zoomed. Oh, something's going on with my. This is what I was. Nope, not that. Something was. Hold on. We're having some technical difficulties. That looks better. Huh. Okay. I think that's better. Or maybe. Something happened. I don't know. I'll mess with it in a little bit. I must have accidentally moved some things around on accident. What's up, Sakib? Welcome. Oh, I know what else is missing. The light that shines on the other half of my face. Today, we've got a couple things. The main thing is that I'm going to try to... Man, I have not been doing Arena today. Hey, what's up, Mythology? Welcome. Welcome to the free-to-play Rares Only Plus series. Yeah, we're gonna try to take on the Eternal Dragon today. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, this is the problem. That... Now it looks right, doesn't it? Now it's too... But I moved it. There we go. What's up, Rocket Nuke? Welcome. Looks like I got here just in time. Well, I hope I don't keep you up too late today. I want to see if I can climb back into the Gold 5 real quick before we try to take on the Eternal Dragon. That extra 2% stats doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up. And it's already going to be pretty close. I haven't put a lot of effort into it because I've been kind of burnt out this week. But then when I saw the champion training tournament that offered a mythical skill tome and a legendary book. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, that was close. Carl the Scourge OP. But yeah, when I saw there was a mythical skill tome up for grabs, I was like, oh, I gotta get my hands on that. And then I got second place in my tournament, so not only did I get the legendary and the mythical skill tome, but for getting second place in my tournament, I got an additional legendary skill tome. I guess I don't have enough. I don't really want to. I can fight this guy, I guess. So yeah, we got some juicy rewards this week. And that kind of motivated me to get off my butt and start playing the game a little bit. But yeah, I've been taking it easy apart from that. So yeah, let's try some different things. So this is where we're stuck. 480. I didn't bring decreased attack last time. I think that was a mistake because I got dunked on pretty hard. If Syl dies, I might re-gear her to have more HP. That could help. I don't want to. That's sort of a what's the word I'm looking for? Drastic measure. Try something like this to just kind of help me through the waves. I don't know. If I have to dial back the wave damage to try to increase my ability to beat the boss, I will, and I'll just grind through the waves. We only need to beat it once. That's the beauty of Doom Tower. Yeah, I've been hard stuck here, and I just didn't have the motivation to try to push through and really mess with it a whole lot. So we're gonna try this tonight, and then shortly after, if either A, I beat it, or B, I fail and get frustrated and decide to call it a night, we might do some tinkering with the clan boss calculator. Somebody from my community Discord is having some troubles finding a speed tune that would work for them. using a champion whose name I forget. They're a newish champion from the Night Revs. They do a Ally Protect and Strengthen on their A3, and then they do a buff extension on their A2. So I want to see if I could help them figure out a speed tune that will allow them to make it so their buff extender is going last in the team order, so they can have 100% uptime on Ally Protect. So that might be some fun. Okay, we're gonna take this nice and slow. Hopefully Dark Elhaine doesn't get murked this time, and we can use her to try to kill the side ads. I don't know which... I think this one, when he consumes it, he gets healed, but when he consumes these ones, he gains damage, if I recall correctly. So I think I want to try to focus one of these guys down. Keep decrease. I guess the boss does have decrease attack already. Let's just keep attacking this guy. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but I was trying to remember my Brimstone is on a 4-turn cooldown, so I wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally apply Brimstone to this guy over here. Hey, what's up, JE? Welcome. I do think I want to attack here now. Okay, so the fact that Dark Elhaine hasn't just died immediately is good, because last time she kind of just plopped over before I can get any value from her. Brimstone went over here, of course it did. Okay, we'll try to put decrease attack on the boss. Nice. Dark Elhaine is dead. That's not it. It's not the end of the world. Oh, it got put on cooldown. Right. Of course it did. I forgot about that. I'm already doing much better than I did last time. Oh, no, I need to kill this one. They switched spots. Threw me off. They decrease attack on the boss. Nice. Spread some HP burns around. Of course Brimstone goes over there, why wouldn't it? Oh, I guess I had it backwards. There's one of these side ads that gives him a damage boost. It's like a buff that doubles his damage. And I think it's these guys, these warriors. I'm not sure. I could be mistaken. Okay, Coffin Smasher being dead is actually a really big deal, because now I don't have decreased attack. Yes. I don't have any resistance on my Syl, unfortunately. I was talking about it at the top of the stream. I might have to rebuild her. She is dying. I really want to get Brimstone on the boss. I don't know if I think I just... Okay. This is much further than I made it last time. Last time I died, the boss's HP was like right here. I just really want to place Brimstone on the boss. Epic music kicks in at the right moment. There we go, we got Brimstone. That was a huge chunk of HP. Damn! And, oh my gosh. I think I got it, guys. There's no way I don't survive 2 turns. You know, I just realized that was a mistake. I should have tried to put HP burn. Well, it doesn't matter. He got it refreshed. I think we did it, guys. Woo! First try. What's up, JD Hammer? Damage buff comes in only if 1 minion is spawned or no enemies are spawned within that. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's important to keep 1 dead, I guess. Okay. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I did it. Details. A firefighter with gasoline panties? What? I wasn't expecting to do that on my first try. I thought it would take much longer. That was my main plan for the night. I did beat Doom Tower normal while I was I spent the week that I was stuck on this clearing out normal. So we cleared normal. So I put Dark Elhain in to do more damage. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I think that's my team. Yeah, alright, let's try that. Alright, well, let's keep climbing Doom Tower hard, and then we can tinker with that speed tune. Yes, that was a struggle. That Sifu wave in particular is probably the hardest. In this rotation, it's harder than any boss, in my opinion. But Bellower, it was Bellower and Gnarlhorn and Coldheart. 3 rares were like the key ingredients to beating that wave for me. Okay, he got. Well, I didn't have to rebuild my Sill. That's good. I might have to for the final boss. Or maybe rebuild my Coffin Smasher to make him tankier. Because I think keeping decreased attack on the boss is going to be really important. And because he can do it on his A1, it doesn't matter if he gets his skills locked out. I just need to make sure he's got enough accuracy. If I'm being perfectly honest, I've never taken the time to learn the mechanics of that boss. I just know that he does things and he can put skills on cooldown, and sometimes you need to kill the ads. I don't know. The first time I fought him, I didn't really try to kill any of the ads, and I think that was my mistake. I just kind of ignored him. But at that particular moment in time, I was feeling really burnt out and just couldn't be bothered to put any effort in towards it. Yeah, we had. I was having an interesting discussion today with a member of the Fateless community on the community Discord, who he has very strong opinions, and I tend to disagree with him sometimes. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying my opinions differ. Who is to say who is right or wrong? But he and I often have debates about, you know, how free-to-play friendly should a game be. And today specifically, we were having a discussion about whether or not Raid Shadow Legends is or is not free-to-play friendly for PvE, and I was arguing that it is simply because they provide you with all the tools you need to beat the game, as I'm putting on display here in this series. And he was saying it doesn't count because I'm like 0.01% of players, but then, you know, because I'm doing a rares only series. But my counter argument to that was other players who play will pull epics and they will pull legendaries to fill in the gaps of their roster. I'm just pushing it to the most extreme possible by using the rares to fill in the gaps of my roster. I don't know. Welcome, Remo. Wait, are you Omerm? Are your ears burning so you decided to check out the stream? Or is that in relation to something else? Did a reference go over my head? Oh, hey, what's up? Welcome. Welcome to the party. I'm glad I chose to use words that were very diplomatic. Yeah, it's an interesting discussion. And it's definitely a discussion worth having. And I think it's good to have opposing viewpoints because, you know, like, it's important to hear things that oppose your own viewpoints because it hopefully it will make you consider, and it goes both ways, you know, consider things you may not have considered before, and it'll help you, like, grow as a human being. No, I feel you, man. Cool. Well, welcome. I'm glad to have you here. Oh, you're Scottish. Okay, that explains the fire. Okay, no. I don't know if it's Tychos or Ticos, but I think that's a very good point. Raid was reasonably free-to-play accessible, but not player-friendly in general. That is, I think that's a very good way to word it. Plarium, okay, I've said this before a lot, and this is how I feel. I think Raid Shadow Legends as a game is a beautifully made game, and I can tell a lot of passion went into making the game by the people who were actually, like, making the game. And it has a ton of potential. But Plarium constantly does everything they can to squander that potential by taking a dump on their player base. Hey, what's up, gang? Welcome. I do have access to Siege. I haven't really taken the time to, like, learn its functions. I tried to engage with it this past week, and we were matched against a clan that was a little bit higher above us, and I couldn't win any of my battles. By the time I got in there, a bunch of people have already beaten the easier teams, and I just, you know, I don't think, I think in terms of, like, free-to-play versus pay-to-win, Raid is very unfriendly to free-to-play players for PvP. Anything that's player versus player related. Uh-oh, no, get this one. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna sit through 2 turns of block debuffs. We gotta, especially when they're trying to. Did I not hit? I hit the wrong button. Okay, sorry. we gotta get these Duchess locked down. Okay. Yeah, Siege, and it's so complicated. Like, when Siege was over and we lost, I went in to try to, like, figure out how to try to repair some of the buildings so we don't lose our next Siege. You know? And I was, like, clicking on the towers that were broken, but I didn't see any option to, like, repair them. But somehow I did it last week, and I don't remember how I did it. I don't know. It's whatever. It's just a stupid format, and I hate it. Any player versus player combat that isn't, you know, player versus player is only fun when both players are on an even playing field. I don't like completely owning people who have less developed accounts than me, and I don't like getting owned by people who have more developed accounts than me either. It goes both ways. I don't want free wins. I want to feel like I had to earn it. It's just my, you know... I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love free wins. You know, that's just not me. Get the Tronda. Thank you. I played on my phone for years before I ever touched it on the PC, if I'm being honest. Like, I remember the first time I was ever, like, really wanting to, like, gear my Kale and, like, min-max his gear. Or, no, it was Belwer. It was to make my first campaign farmer. I was sitting down at the kitchen table with my phone, and this is before the fitting room. I had a piece of note. Oh, we need to get this Duchess so she can't block. Wait. Oh, she had block cooldown skills. Never mind. We're good. Okay. Sorry. I was sitting down at the kitchen table, and I had a notebook pad and a pen and paper and my phone. I was going through every single piece of lifesteal gear that I had, trying to get my Bellower to 100% crit rate. You know, like writing down notable pieces of gear from every set, trying to min-max, you know, like basically making a spreadsheet on notebook paper. Crap. Thank you, Carl. Okay, they got the Duchess. Yeah, I mean, it took me like 2 hours to gear my first campaign farmer. Because there was no fitting room. It was ludicrous. Hey, what's up, Raid Shadow Ripoff? Oh, you missed it. We beat the boss. We beat the Bone Dragon. I wasn't expecting for it to be that early on in the stream. I thought it'd take more than one try. Ooh, that could... Oh! That hurts. Okay. I'm gonna put it on manual for a second. Man, all it took was one Duchess slipping through. Okay, I'm gonna hit auto again. I'll just keep playing whack-a-mole. Somebody get the Duchess. Here, Carl. There you go. Good boy. Dude, they are so fast. Once I get Vizix, I'll have more easy access to AoE decreased speed, and this will be a lot easier. Just not having AoE decreased speed is really, really rough. What was that big heal from? Oh, because of the revive went out. Yeah, okay. Dang, she's already topped off at full health again. That's nuts. Yeah, I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. If you care about progressing and you're willing to grind, it's there for you. If you're not willing to grind, then you don't progress. That's the way it goes. And if you feel like I need to do something about this Tronda too, dang. If it's too much of a grind and you feel like you need to advance, you can try to buy shards. That's really unlucky that that didn't freeze. Okay, we gotta vote. It's not perfect, but, you know, are there better ways it could be implemented? Sure. But, you know, no one's making me clear Doom Tower hard. I'm doing it because I want to. I want to progress. It's exciting to progress, and it feels good to have to work for it. If it was just handed to me, it would be boring. But because I have to work so hard for it, it feels good when I complete it. It's a rewarding experience. Hey, what's up, Jolo? We are on 82. I was stuck on the Eternal Dragon, and we beat him first try. So now we're just beating the next waves. I'm like trying to keep half an eye on the Fateless Discord too. I see some other moderators floating around, so I'm less concerned about it. But it got really busy the last 48 hours. Okay. Dude, these enemy Doom Tower enemies are so fast. And keep in mind, this is my first real push into Doom Tower hard. So even if I get stuck somewhere and I can't progress any further, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Oh, that's Tila Gormain. Wait, is it? Or is that Kreela Witcharm? It's Tila. Oh, she got a buff. I forgot. Okay, I forgot what she did after her buff. I was wondering where those heals came from. I was so confused. I thought that was Kreela, so I wasn't worried about her getting a turn. That Mountain King will one-shot whoever he attacks. Okay. Yeah, the Cupidus Venus waves are also really tough. Yokarl just happens to be really good at countering the Cupidus waves because of the freeze. Cupidus can't counterattack you if he's frozen. Man, that's rough. Tell me, Raid Shadow ripoff, what do you feel about Raid Shadow Legends and the shard pulling system? Yeah, for everyone who missed out on what's his name, the Armands. If you missed out on the Armands fusion, I would highly recommend going for Yokarl the Scourge in the clan shop. I swear she was just crowd controlled. Like, their turn meters fill so fast. I really need to get I mean, Bellower kind of has AoE decreased speed. Okay, we got stun there. Okay. I'm like trying to keep one eye on chat, but I'm also trying to make sure that my team doesn't die. Yeah, man, I don't know. The thing that a hard lesson that I learned, and it took me years to learn it with shard pulling, is if you expect anything, you're just gonna be let down. And the sooner you learn to, like, I don't know, man. It's rough. It was a hard lesson to learn, but at the end of the day, it's gambling. You know, it is what it is. So I don't spend money on Raid anymore, and I will never ever give Plarium another dime, especially because their stuff is so expensive. Yeah, that wasn't even a crit. That was just a normal hit, and it one-shot my Bellower. That's nuts. Come on. Somebody lock this Mountain King down. There we go. Well, sort of. Okay. Yeah, I too am looking forward to the Fateless game. Man, I think the Shard summon rate. This is gonna be a hot topic, and I know people are gonna disagree with me and get mad at me. I think the Shard summon rates are actually okay. I do think the shards are overpriced. Like, you can spend $30 on a Sacred Shard and get nothing. That feels bad. That is way too expensive for a 6% chance at a Legendary. But I think if you're going to play the game as a free-to-play player and, you know, pick up Sacreds here and there, it is what it is, you know, like, I don't expect to be given everything for free. But if you're going to spend money on the game, you should get your money's worth. I firmly believe that. A player should get their money's worth. And I just don't think players get their money's worth in Raid Shadow Legends. Come on, somebody. Ugh, yeah. Ah. Mountain King slaps, dude. Trina's about to go too. Somebody. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, we're good now. Okay, Mountain King. Just trying to play whack-a-mole and micromanage this. I don't really care if Whirlum goes. Like, he doesn't hit very hard. And he does put up, like, increased defense and strengthen, which it is a pain, but... Ah. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay. Trunda. Nice. Man, I am very much looking forward to the Fateless game. I don't want to say I'm the first member of the community who started making YouTube videos about it, because technically Chosen was. He made a video about the Fateless game, and then he became part of the team. But he wasn't a member of the Fateless team when he made his first video. He was speculating about potential IPs that they can go with. And then the team was like, hey, we should have Brad on the team. And then now he works for the team. So technically I was the second, you know, non-member of the Fateless team to make a video about it. But I'm very excited. Yeah. I mean, anytime you're talking about what a player should or should not have or get or gain for free, it's always a touchy subject because everybody feels entitled to different things. And it's a touchy subject because these are opinions that are held strongly by people. So I try to tiptoe around the subject, but I also want to be true to my opinions and beliefs on my own platform. I don't want to be disingenuous to you guys. I'm going to tell you what I think. Yeah. Hey, what's up, June? Welcome. Good morning to you as well. Just kind of keeping one eye on the Fateless Discord. There's some funny conversations going on over there. Just trying to make sure nobody's. I just want to make sure everyone's playing nice. As long as there's no name calling or like stuff like that. So how's the poll? Poll. Did I pull something? Oh man, we got block debuffs. Who's on this wave that does that? Oh, Manaya probably. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna reset this and try again. Never mind. Maybe nobody on this wave hits particularly hard. I guess Killian kind of does. So if a few people get through, another ally protecting each other. Okay, yeah. Hold on, reset this. The Vergis is really hard to kill. Shard pull. Did I pull? I don't think I pulled any shards. Oh, I pulled shards for to get food for the champ training, but I wasn't like necessarily pulling for anything. I'll leave that there for now. Okay. Last time I got stuck on a Vergis wave. I had to bring in Soulbond Bowyer, so her A2 could kill him, because that was the only way I can get enough damage. I'm gonna take auto climb off so I can manual if I need to. Raid Shadow ripoff, I agree at a deep fundamental level. I think, yeah, I've said it before, but I'll say it again. But I think Raid is a very great game whose potential was squandered by Plarium. I think when Plarium got a hold of the reins, it's kind of where it went wrong. Dude, they're so fast. Yeah, I do want to keep her crowd controlled at all costs, because I think she's the one doing block debuffs. And Killian gets this as a passive. There's nothing I can do about that. Hey, what's up, fella? Is it fella or fila? Or am I completely off? There's block debuffs. Ugh. So I can't crowd control any of them. They're just gonna do whatever they want. Free beer. Yes, I think everybody likes free beer. Fella. That's the first one I said. Is that correct, fella? Okay. Welcome. Sorry if that was loud. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I just saw June's comment. I looked up and saw Bellower dead on the floor. Ugh. Now Sill's dead too. Okay. These Verges just aren't dying because of their passives. Okay. I could bring Coldheart back in for the heal reduction. I worked against the Sifis. I was gonna do, what's her name? Soul Bond, because her A2 ignores defense. So if I get Helm Smasher, it just deals true damage. But Coldheart does heal reduction. And turn meter reduction. Yeah, Vergis is a jerk. Nobody likes Vergis. Do block cooldown skills. Nice. I'll just freeze Killian, I guess. I might have to do this wave on manual. I don't like manualing waves, but I think it might... Oof! Might be the only way through. Also, decreased defense from Bella was really nice. Somebody needs to do something about this gal right here. She's about to go. She only gets one shot. Boop. Okay. Decreased speed. Someone's about to go. Man. I desperately, desperately need Vizix. So I don't like Killian attacking, but he does have block cooldown skills, so it's just his A1. How did she... How did that happen? I must have completely missed it. Hold on. How are they so fast? Like, look at that. No turn for you. Try to do decreased speed. I'll use that as a priority. Okay. I might have to... I don't want to ignore chat, but I might have to pay slightly less attention to chat. Because I don't want to have to keep restarting this dang wave over and over again. Decreased defense. Dude, he's almost got a full turn already. It's so insane how fast these guys are. Okay. Good timing. She can't get a turn. Period. I could turn meter steal this one. He resisted the decreased speed. That's really annoying. I'm just going to keep spamming A1s until Heartseeker's back up. See if we can stun this Vergis back here. Nice. Turn meter reduction. Hey, nice. Good job pulling Wixwell. Oh wait, are you doing a wait? What kind of challenge are you doing on your challenge account? I'm just gonna keep focusing her until she's dead. I'm gonna Terminator steal this one though. Jeez. Trying to think of all the legendaries that I've pulled on this account and used as food so far. I haven't yet used Ninja as food. He's still in my mailbox. I'm gonna do an experiment to determine whether or not I'm gonna use. So basically, I lost my train of thought. I get distracted by chat. What's Oh, right, Ninja. Okay. So the Ninja giveaway event ends like October 6th, or sorry, not October, August 16th. So after August 16th, I'm going to try to log into my old, like my very first, like my pay to win, old pay to win account. And see, once the Ninja event is over, I'm going to log into that account and try to claim Ninja with the Ninja Returns promo code. If the Ninja Returns promo code works on that account, that is not a new player account, I'll use Ninja on this account. Because that means anyone could use the Ninja Returns promo code at any time, and it's not just limited to a new player only promo code. So that's why Ninja's in my mailbox. Instead of, you know, I haven't used him for food yet because there's still a chance that he could fall within the parameters of my challenge. And I just wanted to be extra sure before I did anything drastic. Crap. Spurgis is about to go. It's really annoying. I'm just not doing any damage. Now he has increased defense. I think I just need to pick one and focus it. Also, getting heal reduction out should help. So one thing that's really cool about the Fateless game, and you could actually see it if you look at their latest video, they have a visual display of the turn order. And in the very first demo that they had of the game, like, when it was still, like, kind of glitchy and bad looking, it was on this side. But in the latest video, when they showed us a brief moment of it, it was on this side. And you can see the character portraits in order, like, depicting their turn order. That would be really handy right here. I have to, like, zoom in and see that, okay, this Virtus has higher turn meter, so I should crowd control this one. I guess because they're both Verges, it might be difficult to discern the difference between the two in the system. You know, if it was just portraits, they'd have to have an additional way to delineate. Or maybe if I mouse over it, it'll highlight which one. I don't know. If it's not that way, I'll send that feedback if I get in the beta. Uncommons plus. Ooh, spicy. The reason I feel confident, Remo, is because in multiple podcasts in the past, Hell Hades specifically said he wants a feature that displays the turn order. And because I've heard him say that on multiple occasions, when I saw it on the screen, I feel like it's a fair assumption to make. That's what it was. But I'll cover that more when I do my video on the subject. Okay, see if we can stun this Burgess here. I could probably hit auto now. Maybe. I don't know. Now that Manaya's done, that she was the threat because she was putting block debuffs out. But the fact that his shield is just like constantly regenerating is so annoying. Would I build for Faction Wars? I would definitely build a second Bellower. For just like regular progression, I don't know if I would or not. Probably not. But not because he's not good enough. It's just I already have like his main function for me is crowd control. And I've already got a wide berth of crowd control champions on this account at the moment. So I'm not really hurting for crowd control. If I was hurting for crowd control, I would certainly consider it. Even before I got him into a stun set, he was so impactful. Like, AoE decreased speed, like slowing the enemy team down by 15%. Even though it was just the small version, it was still, like, a lot. It was very, very impactful. And then AoE decrease attack meant that even though it was just a small version, again, now my team is taking 25% less damage when I get attacked. And the A1 block cooldown skills is just another layer of crowd control. Bellower is a champion who I underestimated always. Like, I would see content creators saying, like, oh, he's one of the best rares in the game. Like, every time they do, like, a top 5 or top 20 or whatever rares in the best rares in the game video, Bellower always gets brought up, and I'm always like, is he really that good? I don't know. But playing with him on this account, dude, he was nuts. He was a super huge carry. I would not have been able to start farming Fire Knight 20 as early on with this account as I was able to if it wasn't for Bellower. Bellower was the difference between me farming Fire Knight 20 and not farming Fire Knight 20. And because even though like my team wasn't like 100% win rate, it was like, I don't know, like 85 to 90% win rate. It was good enough that it was worth it to farm there. And eventually I got enough good gear to put him in a stun set. And now he's just like, the stun set makes him Super Saiyan. And the new blessing, yeah, the blessing wasn't a thing when I first got him. But yeah, the new blessing makes him really good. For sure. That's definitely an extra little layer on top. None of them have heals. I don't think I'm hitting him hard enough to trigger his passive to get the heals out there. Yeah, it's like, the blessing lets him reach his final form. Or the blessing and the stun set, I guess. That's a good, yeah. I think, if I recall correctly, I want to say I had used 2 Bellowers. I don't know. Maybe I can't remember if I did or I don't remember what I used to be Ogryn on my last account. My last account I got what's her name? Lydia on was a free to play account, but it wasn't like a restricted challenge account like this one. So I was using all the epics, all the legendaries. And I think it was Bellower and Biggin. Because I had Biggin, I didn't need to build a second Bellower. Biggin is basically like Bellower on steroids. Yeah, look at that. Like I knocked his HP down and then his shield went up. I went, zoop. It's like canceling out. The good news is his health is going down. And the poisons from Cold Heart's A2 are helping a lot, it seems, as well. Oh. Stop. Hammer time. Oh, we got one. Well, if we killed one, we can kill the other two. Let's focus. This one's lower HP, I guess. It was cold as ice. Hopefully there's no more Vergis. And then in the next waves. And we can just not have to worry about it. She can't place the poison unless heal reduction is out. So we have to A1 before we can A2, unfortunately. Heal is so annoying. Okay, we got Heartseeker coming up next. Oh, that was stupid. I just realized that was a waste. That didn't land anyway, but still. Just keep his turn meter down. Ooh, decreased defense, maybe. We did get the big version because of the blessing. I might just hit auto again and just do this. Play the whack-a-mole. Okay, now that he's frozen, he needs to be crowd controlled. Okay, he's crowd controlled. Go back to focusing this one. Yeah, this is faster. Sometimes I get lost in the sauce and I forget that I can just do this. Hey, thanks for hanging out, JD. Appreciate it. I'm starting to get bored. I think it's just because these Vergis are taking so damn long to kill. Maybe I should have tried Soulbond. Well, the difference between Soulbond and Cold Heart is my Cold Heart's in lifesteal, so if she takes a hit, she can kind of heal back up. If Soulbond takes a hit, she probably just dies. Or she takes multiple hits in a row. Also, my Cold Heart is in an HP chest, and my Soulbond is in an attack percentage chest. So that's another difference between the two. My Cold Heart just has better survivability. Come on, Vergis, just die already. Rares with block buffs. Yes, there's Veteran, the Orc. There's Abyssal, the Demon Spawn. He does it on his A1 on an AoE. There's Spymaster from Bannerlords, an HP-based Force Affinity. There's a good handful of them. Yeah. But that's a good call out. I just don't have any built right now. I do have a bunch of food from the champ training. I don't think I 6-starred anybody. I think I just made a bunch of food. I do want to build Spymaster. Now that I've got Archmage Helmet built alongside the Ally Protect rare from the faction. I forget his name. I'm blanking. I've got him built. So I've got 2 good champions already, so building a 3rd champion for that faction seems reasonable to do. And he's also HP based, so he could help me beat the HP champions only secret rooms in Doom Tower normal to get more secret room champions more quickly. But yeah. Oh, Duchess. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, That was my fault. I should have manualed the last wave at the, like, when Vergis was low, I should have taken it off auto and just used everybody's A1. The fact, I'm not doing this again. I can't. I don't feel like doing it right now. We're done with this. I'll do it later. Or I won't. Either way, I don't care. I can't sit through that again. That was punishing. Let's look. Let's see. Okay. Block buffs would be very powerful against Vergis. Then Myrmidon, that's his name. I just had to see his face. So I got Myrmidon, Archmage Helmet, and then Spymaster is one who could do it, I think. Yes. Only 60%. But he can do it, and he's weak affinity to Vergis, so he specifically may not be a good counter. But there's also Abyssal. I've got 2 at level 50. I mean, it's perfectly accessible. I just have to build the champion. I have the champions available to me. It's just a matter of building them. Just because it's hard doesn't mean it's not accessible. It's a challenge. It's challenging, and the challenge is what makes it fun. If it was easy, it would be boring. I feel like there's more. I've just been playing this game so hard for the last 6 months that I'm starting to get a little burnt out. So I've been reeling it in a little bit, taking my foot off the gas, slowing down so I don't actually get burnt out and feel like I need to quit. But I mean, even if I tapped out now on this rotation, like, when I get Vizix, this team just goes to a whole new level. So I could continue pushing, but I just don't feel like fighting that Vergis wave again. It was boring. And I don't think it makes for good stream content to sit here and smack a Vergis in the face for 20 minutes. You know. So this is what I'm going to do. I told someone in my community Discord that if I had some time this weekend, I would help them with the speed tune. And it turns out I have time because I'm not climbing Doom Tower anymore. So I'm going to collect all my energy. I'm going to queue up some multi-battles for Fire Knight. And while Fire Knight is running in the background... Did I do Brutal yet? Yeah. Did I do Nightmare? Yeah. Guess we'll do... I'll put another key on Brutal to help kill it. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Could I do it? Absolutely. Am I in the mood to do it? Absolutely not. Like, if it wasn't for that moment, you know... First of all, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't have been distracted, and I would have remembered to take it off auto and manual the Vergis, so that didn't happen. So I didn't go into the next wave without any of my cooldowns up. That was the issue, is the Duchess put block debuffs up before I could crowd control her, because I didn't have any cooldowns. That was my own fault. I was talking to chat, I was reading chat. I was distracted. If I was focused, I could have done it. And now that because I failed and it took so long to do it the first time, I don't feel like doing it again. At least not right at the moment. I'm going to try to farm up some regen gear. And then while this is running in the background, I'm going to bring up the Deadwood Jedi Clan Boss Calculator and see if we... Oh, hold on. Where's my face? Oh, that's what the problem is. Okay. My face is going to disappear for a second. I'm here. Need to do this. Oh, too big. Oh, no, no. Zoop. Nope. Is that too small? I just wanted to cut out the background so you guys can see my laundry baskets over there. I feel like that's too big still. That seems right. Okay. Yeah. Clan boss calculator. So let me pull up Discord. Oh my goodness. I got all kinds of stuff going on Discord. Actually, let's do something much simpler than creating one from scratch. Let's start with the Haikatoon White Whale. Because these are the champions they have access to. And then let's just see if we can do a few minor tweaks. So instead of Sandlashed, oh, what's the champion's name? I can't look it up. Oh yeah, I can. What perfect timing. Ooh, defense with speed, nice. Okay. It's this one. Gaith, the Truth Shield. Gaith, the Truth Shield. Okay. G-A-I. So, what? Is it I-A? Gaiath? Ah, dyslexia strikes again. Okay. I need to see what Sandlash True Speed was. 240. Oh, so Gaiath is faster. So 244.8 is what we're going for. Oh, and then the delay probably is the other issue. This is the buff extension. No? What? What? I'm so confused. Sandlash Survivor. She needs it because she was too... No delay. Oh, then I need to make it the priority? Okay, sorry. G-I-A-T-H. So this is priority. Perfect. Okay, so the issue was Ally Protect was falling off. Because they do Ally Protect on their A3, and then they extend it on their A2. She does the extension, Ally Protect, A1, and then she does the extension here. But by that time, Ally Protect has already fallen off. So we need to try to figure out a way to get her to... Does that work? So now she's going Ally Protect, and then just change the delays. So Ally Protect is up. It falls off for the first attack. That's the issue. So it's falling off here. But we have it for the stun. So if we can figure out how to get her to go last in the team order, that would solve all the problems. I do have a... Okay. Back to Discord. What's this? Nope, that's not it. I have a speed tune. That's the one. Okay. I'm going to try something here. 245. No, that's not right, is it? No, this is something completely different. This is the one. Okay, so 235. 235. And then 249. This puts her last in the team order, but she might not be extending the duration of the buffs. at the right time. And then Frozen Banshee is actually the same speed. This... Oh, hold on. Let's just do, for now, let's do like 190. Try that. This may not absolutely work, but I want to try things that I've done, that have worked in the past, and just adjust them instead of starting from scratch. 203. Okay. So no, it doesn't work at all. Okay. Let's go into this one. Bring Gaith back in, and then we'll do this. This is gonna be crazy, but it's so crazy it just might work. We're gonna say, well, we're just gonna switch their speeds around. Okay, no, that's... Sometimes it works. Okay. This is gonna be more complicated than I thought. Huh. Wonder if there's any other Haikatoon white whale type situations here. Three, 2. Interesting. Okay, no. Oh boy. Okay, so this is gonna be way more work than I actually thought. So maybe we don't work on this right now. Alright. I'll do this off stream, because it's gonna take a while. Alright. Enough time has passed. I've rejuvenated my mind. My spirit is cleansed. We'll go ahead and give the Vergis wave another try. I just need to remember to take it off auto and then just A1 the Vergis until he's dead. So I have cooldowns available for Duchess, so we don't hit that problem again. Alright. Got some messages. Catch up on real quick. Man. It looks like there's other moderators about in the Discord, so I think we're okay. But the chat is popping off. Oh, did it do another run? Dang it, it just started. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Okay. Alright, yeah. Enough time has passed. The wound is healed. I'm ready to try that again. I could try building one of those block. Actually, I already have an Abyssal at level 50. I don't know what would be better, putting block buffs on him to block the shield, or just do what I did last time and crank out Heartseekers on him until he's dead. Because if he doesn't have the shield, then he's gonna get the heal over time buff. But I guess if he's got block buffs, he can't get the heal over time buff. Dude, yeah, she hit for like 120k on the last enemy of the first wave. Soulbond is nuts. I'm so, like, as literally every account I've ever had, I was like, well, I haven't pulled Coldheart yet, but let me start building the Soulbond Bowyer. And every single time, I would get my Soulbond Bowyer to like level 40, and just as I'm getting ready to rank her up from 4-star into 5-star, I've pulled Coldheart. And I think something very similar to that happened on this account as well. But I wanted to go ahead and build Soulbond because I'd never played with her before. And she has been massive. She's been a huge carry for me in Arena. Like, being able to just one-shot Ultimate Death Knights just not without even breaking a sweat has been great. These are kind of cool. I'll keep those. Okay. Yeah, she's been really fun. And there was a point on this account where I would struggle to farm one-man Arbiter teams in Gold 5, just because of the self-healing she does on her turn meter boost skill. There were just times where I couldn't kill Arbiters. But once I built Soulbond Bowyer, that A2 just gets him. So there was no character, no champion on this account responsible for more of these Great Hall medals than Soulbond Bowyer. So yeah, speaking of which, let's go ahead and... okay. This is actually kind of scary. Alright, we'll try it. If this is Stone Skin, I'm going to be cranky. Okay, no, it's not. So her passive helps her ignore 50% of defense ignore, so it's not going to hit her quite as hard. That's a huge difference. 16k. That probably wasn't a what's it called? Helm Smasher hit. Okay, I think I stick to the same strategy. I'm not gonna 6-star a random champion just to counter Vergist. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Rage Shadow Ripoff. I appreciate it, man. Have a good night. Somebody, thank you. Wow, it was 100% turn meter steal. And after I stole 100% turn meter, she was still like right here. So she was way in overflow. Oh, he's got block cooldown skills. This one's got the highest turn meter. Yeah, he's got a smash. That's fine. Yeah, block buffs is a good suggestion, and I appreciate it. For sure. They're just... I don't know if I want a 6-star champion just for this one wave. I mean, I would get value in other places too eventually, like Faction Wars and stuff, but... I don't know. Not really... I would need more time to think about who my next highest priority is. Come on, somebody do something about that. Oh, come on! Ugh, that's annoying. It's not as annoying as block debuffs. Okay. It really puts into perspective how hard Mountain King hits. Killian the Lucky, I think he's got like a 6 times attack damage multiplier on that single target ability he used against Bellower. It crit and didn't do as much damage as the Mountain King who'd had a normal hit against my Bellower. Like, Mountain King slaps, dude. This Killian the Lucky is like a joke compared to Mountain King. I think I should focus Killian down next just because he'll be the easiest to kill. And the sooner I get him off the... Oh, wow. Sooner I get him off the board, sooner there's like one less thing to worry about. Okay, hold on. Daddy... Jesus has to take the wheel for a second. Sorry, I'm locked in. I'm focused. All right. Yeah, everybody was crowd controlled, so I was definitely okay to revive there. Or when I say crowd control, at the very least, block cooldown skills. Ooh, I didn't realize it until after I clicked the button that he had reflect damage. I was thinking like, oh yeah, I'm gonna Heart Seeker and heal back up. Nope. Okay, I think we're sort of stabilized here. Enough that I can take it off auto anyway. Okay, now we gotta freeze this guy. Somebody do something about him, please. Okay, that wasn't so bad. They're getting their turns so friggin' fast. Okay. We'll just keep focusing on this one since I already got him targeted. Make sure he gets crowd control before I do anything else. Okay. Back to the focus target. Crowd control this one. Back to the focus target. Crowd control this one. I seriously feel like I'm playing whack-a-mole over here. Okay, once we get down to 1 Verge's left, I will manual and just spam A once until he's dead. I should have done that last time. That was a mistake. And I paid the price. This one's got a higher turn meter. Not anymore. Okay. Focus target. Somebody crowd control him, please. Thank you. Now we gotta crowd control this one. Thank you. Oh, now we gotta crowd control this one. Oh no, he's still not crowd control. Somebody get him. There you go. Good job. Oh, no. Now he's on... Yep. Alright. Focus target again. Nope. Oh, okay. He's got cooldown skills. That's fine. That's good enough. Crowd control this one. passive is so annoying. I'm starting to consider it. Leveling a Block Buffs champion just for this encounter. Because this won't be the only time I have to fight him. I'll have to do this every time this rotation comes around. This guy's lower. We'll focus this one. I'm just trying to think. Like, I already know for a fact I'm going to level Spymaster for Faction Wars, but he's not the best affinity, and it's only a 60% chance to place it. And then there's Abyssal, who is the correct affinity, and it's not as high of a chance to place it, but he does it on his A1. And it's an AoE A1, so I could consider putting him in a stun set, so he's bringing additional utility. He also does increase attack and increase defense on his A3. So he's got good utility. I might end up building him for Faction Wars anyway. I don't know, though. It's tricky. Initially, I decided I was going to try to focus. I was going to try to focus Skinwalker's Faction Wars. Because I think I could do it with the champions I have. But then I kept like bumping into like secret rooms and stuff, and I really wanted to get... I want to get Dark Kayle ASAP. So I want to focus secret rooms, and then... I lost my train of thought. Oh, in the process of focusing secret rooms, naturally kind of build out Faction Wars, or vice versa. I haven't really decided yet. Some combination of those things. Oh, I think I had a Heartseeker up, actually. That was a mistake. Alright. I'm just going to hit auto again. I'll take it off auto when he starts to get low. Because he still takes forever to kill, even as a single target. Yeah. Because like I do want to build block buffs champions for Hydra anyway. So those like are already kind of like in the back of my mind as like a hang on to this champion because I'll need him for Hydra maybe. Another thing the Spymaster does that makes him kind of good for Hydra is he puts a counter, he does a provoke and a counterattack buff. So I can build him as like my mischief tank, and he can help provoke the Head of Decay, and he places block buffs. So he'll be really good Hydra champion too. I might just eat the fact that he's weak affinity to Vergis, just roll with it. Because he is one of those champions I know I'm already going to build for Faction Wars anyway. And HP champion only secret rooms. Okay. This still might be too soon. Vergis. Why are you this way? I'm going to go ahead and use Coldheart's skills, like their A2 and stuff, just because the poisons do actually chip away at that shield quite nicely. And I'll try to get decreased defense out, like the big version. Luckily, you guys can't hear me clicking. Maybe a little bit. Oh, I think Heartseeker was up. That's annoying. I should have been paying more attention to that. I think she's next. No. Nice. Okay. Now, to make sure we don't have the same issue happen as last time. AoE decreased speed. He doesn't have decreased speed. Okay. Really want to make... Okay, now the Duchess is taken care of. This Huntsman guy can slap. Like, all of these damage dealers with Duchess in here hit very hard. but Duchess makes them uncrowd controllable. So I need to make sure that... Ah, man. Okay. Yeah, we're good for a minute. Wow, that guy's way squishier than Vergis. Okay, I know I clicked on him. Come on. The fact that you have to almost be pixel perfect in order to click on these guys is so stupid. This wave was so much easier to kill. Holy cow. Now we're just gonna make sure Duchess doesn't slip through. And revive everybody. But I don't think that's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna do the same thing and kind of just A1 cycle here. Get everybody's cooldowns back going into the next wave. Oh, there's no Vergis here. Nice. You know what? I should have... I don't know if Yakarl's abilities are up or not yet. Oh, thank goodness. Ugh! That would have been so clutch. Okay, this is fine. I don't know why I'm playing on manual right now. Sometimes it just feels right. I'm so glad they made the next two waves so much easier. These waves are like melting compared to the Vergis wave, dude. It's so nice of Plarium to lob us a softball after that first wave. To be fair, this wave was designed before Vergis got his buff. Vergis wasn't always that big of a pain in the butt. Hopefully that was the hardest wave. We can just cruise through the next ones. Anytime there's an enemy that has block debuffs, it's like so frustrating because if they slip through, then the whole thing is hosed. Alright, what's the next floor have? Duchess again. That is a really good question. His buff happened so long ago, I don't actually remember. I know there's a site called ayumilove.net that sort of tracks all of the patches. Like, you can go back and look at all the patch notes. So if you were really motivated, you might be able to like look up Vergis on ayumilove.net and see what changes were made to him. Come on. Yes. Okay. Somebody. Yakarl's doing all the work here, guys. Everybody else needs to pick up their... Pull their weight. That's what I was trying to get at. Pick up their weight? No, that's not right. Pull their weight. Why do I still have Coldheart on the team? I don't know. Oh well, it's working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So this one looks like he's got higher turn meter. Okay. Ouch. Oh, come on. Come on. Yakarl is so clutch, dude. absolute beast. Oh, he's got higher turn meter. Oh, both stunned. I guess I could look it up. I'm afraid to just let this play on auto. I feel like I have to babysit it. And honestly, I can't be bothered to do this when I'm at work. This has become it's getting to the point where it's so challenging. I have to give it my full undivided attention, and I just can't do that when I'm playing at work. Okay. Yeah. Why do they call him the Scourge? That's rude. He's the Yakarl the Magnificent. Like his A2 is just like a smaller version of Armanz's. I might need to bring Gnarlhorn in to provoke the Mortu. Okay, we gotta focus up here. This one is actually real. We triggered his passive. And he's almost... Look at that. I did 100% turn meter reduction, and he's already about to go again. One year, Carl. Oh. Dude. 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 Chill. Chill, guys. It's not that serious. I think getting your Carl up is the play. Jeez. I didn't take it off auto soon enough. Again, that was my bad. It's not over yet. But it's definitely sketch. Not taking any chances here. I actually need to stun. Okay, now we can revive on the next go-around. Haikatoon really needs to place that decreased speed. Dude, Septimus is already getting a turn. That's nuts. I need Vizix so bad, dude. She also has turn meter reduction on her A1, which is really, really powerful. It's just like little spot crowd control until you can get to someone's big crowd control ability. It's just super, super impactful. I got the big version to decrease defense out on Mortu. Oh, and that's the annoying part too, the shield on his passive. It's gonna attack Mortu whenever he's crowd controlled. Try to get decreased speed out here. Now, just so everybody knows, block cooldown skills does not stop Peril. Peril is not a cooldown skill. So you're never really safe unless he's, like, provoked, stunned, or frozen. Or petrified, I guess, if you have... what's her name? Mithrala. Ignatius was the only one not frozen, so I'm going to save Yakarl's. Nice, we got a stun out. AoE freeze. I guess we can revive Coldheart now. Trying to decide how greedy I want to be. With this. I'll save his AoE freeze. Greed paid off, sorta. I don't want to hit Mortu. Oh, I hit Mortu and he got a turn meter boost. That's not good. Ignatius is about to go. Ooh, and Bellower's gonna trigger. Oh, it stunned it. Okay, okay. Whew! Dude, these Mortus are giving me. I don't want to say PTSD, but they're freaking me out. Or this Mortu. There's only one. Shouldn't say these Mortus. Stun from Syl. Nice. Okay. Like, all these damage dealers just hit really hard, too. That's another thing I gotta keep an eye on. It's like, if any of them slip through, it's pretty dangerous. See if we can put decreased speed out. Nice. Heart Seeker, nice. Probably should have just hit more too. He's almost dead. Yeah, okay. We're going to decrease defense with Bellower. And then we're just going to A1 spam. I think. We'll just A1. Turn meter control, block cooldown skills. He's got a higher turn meter. We got higher turn meter. Okay. Whew. Alright, final wave. What do we got? Duchess is really the only thing of consequence. In terms of, like... Oh. I'm gonna save Yukarl's freeze if... Yeah, we got full stuns. Okay. I will drop her turn meter so I don't have to worry about her for another rotation. I'm gonna hit auto. Why can't I rotate the camera so it's straight on? That's annoying me. Actually, I don't want... Okay. I don't want Lysandra to go. She, you know, increased speed, turn meter boost, pushing my team's turn meter back. Like, all that stuff is bad for me. Lysandra has a really good A1, too. Come on, somebody get her, please, for the love of all things. Ugh. Now they all have increased speed. Okay, Daddy's... Jesus taking the wheel. Okay, that was lucky. We got a lot of stuns there. Dude. 100% turn meter steal brought her down to right here. She was way in overflow. That's nuts. That increased speed buff is just really strong. Okay, stunning Haikatoon is not ideal. Again, 100% turn meter reduction brought her down to like right here. I think getting 2 with this... I'm going to be greedy with it. She's just going to die? No, not quite. Now I can get 4 with it. Maximum greed. Might just be able to kill Fane. I do need to crowd control the Lysandra, though. Okay. Yeah, Fane's dead. Okay. Another one bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I could probably hit auto now. At least for a little bit. Yeah. Now that I only have 3 targets to worry about, it's a lot easier to keep track of everyone. Alright, that's not too bad. I believe there is a wave on this rotation that has... What's his name? The piggy guy, the Skinwalker Norog, who could only be crowd controlled through turn meter reduction and provokes. Then there's Vergum Carr, who cleanses provokes off all his allies. And then it has Pixneal, who cleanses freezes. It's very tricky to beat with this style of team. Okay, well, these guys, the bomb diggities over here. Yeah, okay. If Lord Shazar gets a turn, my team is dead. Period. His bombs will kill my entire team instantly. So he cannot get a turn. Either of them. And it's annoying if Krisk gets a turn because he can provoke, and then Fushan stuns. Like, these are all annoying, but, like, Shazar's the threat. Okay. Alright. Oops, I don't know why I unclicked it. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't think Fushan's stun is off cooldown, so I'm not super worried about him. Might be now. Let's block cooldown skills. Let's just kill Shazar. And I think we're pretty much home free on this wave. I'm going to start cycling A1s just to get all the skills off cooldown again. I guess we'll try to kill Krisk, I guess. He's a little bit lower. It's kind of a bummer that I already used one of my 10 keys before I started ascending the waves. Oh, that was a hard hit. Dude, one hit. Almost chunked her all the way down. Okay. Duly noted, Fushan is not to be underestimated. Okay, I think I just did auto now. Like, Kaimar's annoying, but he's not going to kill my team. I think Fushan is the threat on this wave. Actually, decrease accuracy. I forgot he does that. That's actually kind of a big deal. And Kaimar does do a turn meter boost when he resets the cooldown skills. Yikes. Okay, I underestimated this wave a little bit. To be fair. Ugh. Yikes. Oh my goodness. And my reviver's dead. Oh no. Okay. Does Coldheart come out? Like, I brought her in for damage against the Vergis. She's kind of squish. My Bellower... Oh, let's try Archmage's Helmet. Yeah, that'll be fun. Okay. I shouldn't have done auto climb. Hold on. I want to be able to take it off auto if I need to. This gives everybody increased crit rate, increased crit damage. Gives me a few extra stuns. He's fast, too. For comparatively to, like, most of the other people on my account. I managed to get him to a 97% crit rate, which means he'll crit with his... Like, as long as he keeps the crit rate buff on himself, he'll always crit. Which means he's likely to stun everybody else. Besides his primary target. Okay, good. I was getting worried for a second there. Yeah, stun's coming in clutch. Ooh, Archmage's helmet, baby! And he'll help Haikutun keep the increased speed on everybody. So my team is just always zooming. Okay, that was getting sketchy. Hey, what's up, Jack? God Forge! Yeah, I'm hyped. It's so cool that it's got a name. I no longer have to refer to it as the upcoming Fateless Project, or the yet-to-be-named Fateless Project. Somebody do something. Okay. One of my favorite things about doing this series so far is I get to play with champions I've never played with before. Like, I've never, aside from Faction Wars, I've never built Archmage Helmet for anything. So it's kind of cool that this is like the first time I've ever really been in a position where I'm interested in using him outside Faction Wars. Doom Tower Hard, room 88. Well, we'll be there pretty soon. I think this is room 84. I'll let you know when I get there. That's the Siphi Rotos wave, isn't it? Or is a Siphi Rotos wave? The last time I faced a Siphi Rotos wave, I used heal reduction. With this account, I used Cold Heart. If you have someone like a Venomage, or anyone who can do it like on an AoE, that would be pretty good. Unless I'm mistaken, if it's not Siphi... Oh, man. Helmet just got slapped silly. So the parameters of this challenge are this. It's free to play. I'm using any champion who is rare, uncommon, or uncommon, plus any champion who is free and permanently available to all players. So that does not include any temporary promotional login champions like Rathalos, Blademaster, Ninja, Dame Adeline. Like, these types of champions are not included in my challenge. I am not using any temporary fusion. But if they are in the game, and I can get them for free eventually, and so could any other player, then they are on the table. So right now I'm using Scylla of the Drakes, Yakarl the Scourge, Haikutun, Bellower, and Archmage Helmet is dead on the floor in the last wave. But because these are all free, permanently available champions and are rare, they fall within the parameters of my challenge. So that's who I'm using. Okay. I might manual this wave, actually. They gave me trouble last time. I don't want to fudge it up. I underestimated it, and it cost me. Okay. So the way this skill works is this attacks one enemy. Also attacks all other enemies if the first attack is critical. The second hit has a 75% when booked chance of placing a stun debuff for one turn. So he will not stun the target he attacks. So I'm going to attack the one that is already stunned. And then he has a 75% chance of stunning everybody else. So that's why I did it that way. Let's get that turn meter. That's juicy. No. I think we're in a good spot. I'm gonna hit auto for now. Yeah, Ultimate Deathline is really good in Rotos tank if you've got him. He's a great option for sure. Yeah, still can revive. I was just making a joke because he was dead and I thought it was funny. Yeah. I don't want to use the AoE stun when there's only really one enemy to crowd control. Come on, somebody get this nerd. Somebody, thank you, Yokarl. He's got to do everything around here. Two pick. Oh, yeah. Pixneal can be tough, especially if you're leaning on a freeze champion. Oh yeah, that is a really hard wave. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about now. Well, we are. I'll get there in a minute, or I don't know, might be longer than a minute at the rate I'm going. But I haven't. I haven't attacked that wave in a long time, and I honestly don't know how I will do so on this. Yeah, but Lydia is hard, especially if one of your team dies and you try to revive, then it just... yeah, it can be a real pain. Generally, I recommend as much crowd control as possible. Just as like a general rule. Yeah, I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't have any, like, strict advice. It's something I'd have to, like, see in the moment. Yeah, Elegais or Elegais, I don't know how you say it. He's annoying too. Because, like, when you kill him, he doesn't actually die. He gets a shield, and it's just it's a whole thing. He's very dramatic like that. Nice. Archmage is doing work. Okay, sorry. I wish I could help you sooner. I can't. I don't have it memorized. I'm a very visual person. It's just easier for me to, like, think about something critically if I can see the problem in front of me. I'll try to hurry up. I'm sorry. Here, now that we got one dead, I'll hit auto. To speed it up a little bit. I think at this point, actually, I do want to kind of, everyone's super low. I kind of just want to, like, slap them until they're dead just with A1s. I lied. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I want to make sure I got all my skills off cooldown when we go into the next wave. I appreciate your patience and understanding. Thank you. But I do feel bad because you're waiting on me. My personality type is people pleaser. It's just part of my personality to try to make everyone else around me happy. I can't help it. All right. Nice. I'm just gonna hit auto. Oh god, that Terminator filled up so fast. That is scary. Did you guys see that? It was like... Alright, let's do Krisk. He's got the... Kymar. Come on, somebody. Somebody get Kymar. Thank you. Kymar again. No, no, this Fnatic, or whatever his name is. Back here. Okay. Krisk. This guy. Fushan. Kymar. Playing whack-a-mole. The easiest way to beat all the Doom Tower waves is to get Seer and Lydia, if I'm being honest. That's my universal tip. But I know not everybody's got that, so... That's not very helpful, is it? Is there a I know they recently reworked the Live Arena Great Hall. Is there a section in there for Doom Tower? Because getting some ignore defense for Doom Tower waves would just make this so much faster. They just have so much defense that none of your attacks deal any damage. Oh, I didn't get him crowd controlled. Premature. Yeah, Lydia's tough, for sure. I feel ya. What motivated me to get Lydia is I actually had a Seer, and I was getting tired of doing Doom Tower hard waves like this every single rotation. It was burning me out. So like, you know what? Screw this. I'm getting Lydia. And that was my motivation. And then I got her, and life was good. And then I got super lucky and pulled a Kymar. Like, the team that I used, I could have got by with 2 Renegades, just because I was using Gnarlhorn for crowd control on my last account. Okay, what floor are we at? 85, we got 2 more to go? 3 more to go? Hold on, let me check. I doubt I'm going to be able to do this. Rare attack champions only. I'm going to get hosed. Surely I've got more than this, right? Kale somewhere? Yeah, there's a Kale. I guarantee you I'm going to get slapped. Like, I'm not doing any damage to these guys. Yeah, that's not even close. Yeah, but that's the challenge, is, you know, putting in the effort to build the champions. Once you do that, it's not so bad. But just finding the time to build the champions is the hard part. It takes a lot of resources. Yeah, there's a few bosses. They're not, unfortunately, not all the factions are created equally. So not only are some factions just naturally better than others, but then you run into the issue of, like, some just factions have harder faction wars bosses to contend with. So, like, the final boss, like the duelist is one of the harder ones, because he just, if you don't have, like, strengthen or ally protect or, like, big shields to keep your champions alive, you probably just, and, like, or revivers to revive people after they inevitably do die. Ugh! That hurt. I might have to start manualing these waves until I get at least 1 kill, so I only have to micromanage 4 enemies instead of 5. Man, somebody do something about this Fushan, please. Kindly. Now that they're almost dead, I kind of just want to do the A1 thing again. Don't want to waste the cooldowns. We'll go ahead and do this one. Speed everybody up a little bit. Oh, that was a big hit. Forgot. I just talked about how I shouldn't underestimate him, too. That's kind of funny. I've already forgotten. I did take War Master? That's it. Yeah, I did take War Master on Archmage Helmet. So I have just to get a little bit of extra damage here and there. But again, the enemy defense is so high that it just doesn't do any damage. Alright. Boom. Okay. Nope. This one over here. Yeah, just having that extra layer of crowd control from Archmage is really nice. Just popping out a few extra stuns here and there. Yeah, the problem is I can't really afford to squeeze one in at this moment in time. Bellower's my decreased defense champion. Normally I would rely on an HP burden or like an AoE poison, something like that for damage. Because physical attacks, even with decreased defense, they just don't hit very hard. Unless they're enemy max HP abilities. It just makes it real grindy. But poisons and HP burns ignore defense. So it makes someone like Akoth the Seared really good for this kind of thing. Come on, get the Arbiter. Y'all had one job. I mean, I could have played it on manual, but you know. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Actually, I clicked on her once and I didn't take. And I'm really frustrated now because she hits hard and she had increased attack. I was getting worried. Okay, to be fair, I did miss that one. that was 100% on me. That was operator error. But when I clicked on whatever her name is, I know I clicked on her. Okay, I think we're gonna start to manual a little bit. Just pick them off one of them. I mean, you're kind of comparing apples to oranges here. Your level 100 account that's been in the game for 4 years to my 6-month-old free-to-play account. Yeah, you have much better gear than I do. That gear is always a factor. But yeah, I mean, if your champions are fast enough and you have them in good damage dealing sets and you have good stats and all that stuff, it makes a big difference for sure. And one thing, I know I haven't mentioned this yet, but hopefully I'm displaying it well enough. if you're struggling to beat a wave, you can always try it playing on manual, which I know is not fun and it's very tedious, but sometimes if that's the difference between completing it and not completing it, you know, I guess it's up to you to determine if it's worth the effort to put in. If you feel like it's not worth the effort, then it's not worth the effort, right? Because you're the player, it's your choice. But if you're really desperate and you really want it, it's definitely something to consider. It's called... The name of the game mode is Doom Tower and difficulty mode hard, right? It's meant to be difficult content. It's not called like Flower Garden Easy. That was the stupidest thing I've ever said. But hopefully I made my point. I'm pretty sure Yakarl should have his... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was... Okay. That's fine. That is another way to phrase it. Yeah. I mean, it's only a time sink until you have the champions. I know Seer is the like go-to like scapegoat for you need this champion to do it. But the last time the Bommel rotation was around, I hopped on my old account and I tinkered around with building a Thea the Tomb Angel wave clear team, and it was working fine. It might not be enough to go like all the way to floor 120, but I had no problem. Like I was doing like 300k damage to the waves, like up to like floor 60. Like I was still doing tons of damage. So, you know, so the way I was doing it, so Thea the Tomb Angel gets a huge damage boost for each enemy under Hex. So I was setting her up with Mithrala. Need to stun Arbiter. Nice. So the team was... What was the team? Sorry, I'm brain farting right now. It was Mithrala, Lydia, Thea, and then 2 reset champions. Renegades can work, because even though Thea the Tomb Angel's nuke is on a 4-turn cooldown, her A3 grants her an extra turn. So Renegade will reset, then Thea will A3, extra turn, and then nuke again. So your Renegades would have to be faster than your Lydia and your the Hydra champion. What's her name? I just said it a minute ago. The Hexer. Mithrala. So Mithrala does increased attack and Hex on the... Increased attack on Thea and Hex on the enemy team. And then Lydia does decreased defense and weaken. And then Thea nukes. And she was hitting for like... Just ripping through the waves, doing 300k damage. To be fair, I did have pretty solid gear on her. But that was still a free-to-play account. It wasn't like I was, you know, some pay-to-win scumbag saying, "Look how easy it is. Everyone could do it." You know, I was down in the trenches. Okay, I'm gonna hit auto, just because this is taking a long time. I don't want to keep Kaz waiting too much longer. I think we got this under control now. Now that their turn meters are all staggered and they're getting their turns at different times, it's a lot easier to control them. But at the very beginning, when they all have like the same like turn meter, it's a lot more difficult. Nice. Yeah, this extra layer of crowd control from Archmage is really... There's been a few moments where it's like, wow, I'm glad I brought him. Oh, come on, get this guy. Somebody. Okay, luckily he only got you, Carl. Whew. Juicy. God, I cannot be bothered to manual Hydra. Somebody pointed out the irony that I'm willing to manual Doom Tower hard waves, but not Hydra. But the difference is, like, if I put in the time to manual these waves, and I beat the boss, then that's a significant feeling of progression for my account. I have done something, it's over, and I did it, right? Hydra's every week. It's the same crap over and over, and I'm not really gaining any progress. It's just a grind. So that's the difference. One I'm earning progression and advancing my account. The other is just a tedious, laborious grind with horrible rewards, in my opinion. I'll show you my Hydra team, my main Hydra team. Oops, that's not the right button. So it's rares and free champions only. This was the team that I used this week. It's my Haikatoon, Drexthar, who does the majority of the damage, Dark Elhain for AoE decreased speed and just AoE damage in general, Syl for healing, and then Gnarlhorn for an extra provoker that Gnarlhorn and Drex kind of trade off, and then Bellower doing AoE decreased defense, AoE decreased attack, and to help Dark Elhain keep AoE decreased speed up. And it's enough. I mean, I've been, ever since I got Yakarl, I've at the very, or not Yakarl, sorry, Drexthar, I've been able to at the very least get this bottom chest. So I am making progress towards Mithrala now. We're at 44 fragments for Mithrala. And 14 for Akoth. We'll have Thea the Tomb Angel in no time, guys. Is there anybody else? I think that's pretty much it. But yeah, we're making progress. Oh yeah, Akoth is the big one. He's AoE HP burns are going to be a nice little extra bit of damage for me. It might help speed that stuff up. And he does block. He puts enemy skills on cooldown with his A3 if the enemies are under HP burn. So he brings his own crowd control too. And it's for 2 turns, so it's kind of like a Bellower's A1 where it like block cooldown skills, kind of. And it's a 75% chance to land too. It's I think Akoth is really underrated in that regard. Okay, so this is the floor you're stuck on. So we got one more to go, and then hopefully I can. Oh god. If Brachus pops back up and kills my Syl, it's gonna be so frustrating. And it's all Force Affinity too. Might have to bring in. I need him. I need someone to tank the Brachus so my Syl doesn't die and get one shot. So I think I need to keep Archmage Helmet. As funny as that sounds. Huh. Because if Syl dies, I can't revive her, but if somebody else dies, Syl can revive whoever dies. I don't have any block revive. I guess I have Armiger built. Maybe I can Armiger the Brachus. let me try it without doing anything silly like that first. If I can beat it without relying on Armiger to block revive on Brachus, I'll try that first. The dark side. I've already forgotten what we were talking about. Oh, Xavia does block revive too. Yeah, that's true. Well, the difference is, like, I can crowd control Xavia until she's dead. In most circumstances... Okay, I need to focus up. I can crowd control Xavia until she's dead in most scenarios. But when Brachus dies, he pops back up and then one-shots somebody. And if he one-shots my reviver, then I'm hosed. I don't know. Maybe I just try Gnarhorn. Just because of the affinity matchups. We'll try it. If I need to do something silly, I will. I wanted to do auto climb. Damn it. Okay, sorry. Okay, now we're good. Now that provokes are up, I'm going to save all these other crowd control abilities. Actually, Harvest Jack does something with his A1. I don't remember what it is, but I know I don't like it. So if I could freeze or stun Harvest Jack, that's perfectly fine too. I think he steals buffs or something. Something like that. Oof! Nice counterattack, Bellower. Hey, speaking of Bellower counterattack, I don't know how many of you guys were watching the stream last weekend, but when we did Live Arena, which starts in 30 minutes, hopefully I'll be done with Doom Tower by then. But last weekend when we were doing Live Arena, I faced a Hegemon team, and Bellower counterattacked off the Hegemon A2, like, you know, Hegemon goes first no matter what, and then he did the AoE. Bellower counterattacked, stunned their Armons and their Hegemon, and because of that, I was able to get my turn in, and it was such a sweet victory. It was super clutch. Okay, thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. Yeah, I knew it did something fishy. I couldn't remember exactly what it was. I've never had the pleasure of playing with a Harvest Jack. I did pull him on one account, but it's an account I don't play on any longer. I just kind of popped in one day for something and pulled the shards that I had, and then I'm like, oh, Harvest Jack, and then never really did anything with it. Well, if he steals buffs, I probably don't want to give him unkillable. Not that I mean, it'll probably fall off by then, but... I'm just going to kind of hit auto. I just want this to be over with. Maybe that was a mistake. I think I'm getting to a point where the enemies are just too fast, and I can't afford to let any of them slip through. I thought I hit... Oh, my cat wants to go outside. I'll be right back. I'm going to hit auto and see what happens. I'll probably have to restart this. All right. Is there any adjustments I want to make? I want to try Archmage Helmet one more time. Just because he just does a little bit more damage. And he'll act as a tank to avoid aggro for my... help pull aggro away from my Syl when the Brachus pops back up. That's true. And now I have an extra increased speed champion on my team. These guys are so friggin' fast. Maybe I should have opened with the decreased speed from Bellower, and that's probably a mistake not to do that. Oh, he was stunned. He just hadn't realized it yet. It took him a minute. You're as cold as ice. Alright. Harvest Jack. Somebody get him. Somebody get him. Nice. I guess he's got block cooldown skills. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of at that point where like I don't want to waste crowd control by playing on auto. I don't want to burn any big cooldowns. Like if Yukara would have used his AoE freeze there when everyone was already CC'd, it would have kind of been a waste. I can get 3 with this one. So 3 is kind of like, I consider it to be a pretty good deal if I can get 3. Good value. 3 for 1. Again, that's an instance where if I was playing on auto, it would have just used the CC. And wasted it. I can get 2 with this one. Nice. Already got increased speed. I'll wait on that for a turn. Do the 3 for 1 here. Yeah. Nice. Also, Archmage Helmet's attack animations are a lot faster than Gnarhorn's. Gnarhorn like waddles over to the guy, slaps him, and then waddles back. we don't have any waddling now. Woo! Yeah, Helmet's doing nice work, man. Come on, somebody. There we go. Okay. Should probably do decreased speed. Nice. Not nice. We didn't land the freeze on the A1. Nice. Okay. We have the big version of decreased defense on this Harvest Jack here. Does Harvest Jack's passive, will that reduce the duration of like stone skin buffs that enemy places? I wonder. It's kind of an interesting thought. Get 2 back here. Oh, 3. Harvest Jack also. His War Master hit triggered the Harvest Jack passive. Well, this game is coded so weird. Like, sometimes War Masters count, sometimes they don't. And the game needs to make up its mind. Like, it doesn't count against Fire Knight, but it counts against Harvest Jack's passive. So stupid. Alright, cool. That's kind of an interesting potential use case for him. Maybe get a 2-for-1 here. Nice. Good job, Syl. Yeah, anytime all the enemies are crowd controlled, I try to use Bellower's other abilities. Oh, he's got block damage. I was like, oh, he's low, and then as soon as I clicked on him, I saw the block damage, and I felt silly. That's the last time I'm going to use Yukarl's Big Freeze. I think we're in A1 cycle mode here to make sure we have our cooldowns going into the next wave. I don't know why I mumble so much. I try to catch myself doing it. Nice. Get rid of this Harvest Jack. Oh, cool. There's 2 Brachus in this wave. It's really annoying. I was thinking if I wanted to A2 to turn meter steal, or what I wanted to do there. I feel like I have a suspiciously low amount of crowd control right now. Okay, get in there, Syl. Bellower? Okay, block cooldown skills is nice. I don't think I want to... It's not the best. Okay, this will work. So I'll get 2, maybe 3. I only got 1. That's only a 75% chance. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Jack. I need to kill 1 Brachus. If they died too close together, I'll be hosed. Yeah. So we definitely need to try to focus one down before the other. I'd rather do it early in the fight. At least get the first one early in the fight. Just to get it over with. Should have just done the A2. I was getting greedy. I guess now I could do it. Probably should have attacked. What's his name? Harvest Jack with the decreased speed. Haikitune's A1. Ooh, dang. He just attacked and his turn meter's already full again. What the hell? That's really scary. Oh, whoa! Oh my god, dude. And she can't revive, she's got block cooldown skills. Oh man. That was rough. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna manual for a little bit, and then we'll try to once they start getting their turn meter staggered a bit, then we'll hit auto. Try to keep the big version of decreased speed up wherever I can. Dude, that Killian the Lucky must have got a lucky crit. Because I've never seen a Killian hit that hard. That must have been a crit for sure. Somebody. Okay. Again, this is less than optimal. Because a lot of CC abilities are getting wasted and burned while everyone's already crowd controlled. Yeah, for sure. Nice, we got both of them with Syl. Oh, man. Like, I just want to hit auto so bad, but it's like... It's so important that I crowd control everybody on every turn. That it's like, I don't know. It's a 2-turn stun that he does there, by the way. It's really annoying, too. Come on. Whew! That stun was clutch, dude. That Harvest Jack, he's about to get in there. Killian's in the back. This is such a difficult interface to interface with. Yeah, you gotta yeah, especially at this level where the enemies just have so much attack and so much like. If an attack-based champion hits you at this level of Doom Tower hard, they're gonna hit you very hard. Again, it's not Flower Garden easy. It's Doom Tower hard. Let's see here. See if we can get the two on the sides. Nice! I'll save his increased speed. Gotta get back to the past harvest, Jack. There's a dude in the Fateless Discord whose username is Chaos Blade, and his profile picture is Samurai Jack. And I was like, hell yeah, brother. I love Samurai Jack. I have a Samurai Jack t-shirt, but I'm too fat for it now. It doesn't fit me anymore. Nice. Yeah, I definitely think... I mean, to be fair, Gnarhorn would be providing the same... You know, he'd be provoking instead of stunning. But Helmet also helps keep decreased speed up, while the Harvest Jacks are reducing the duration of my buffs. They're passive. I'm gonna go ahead and try to kill him while he doesn't have block damage up. Flip and flip. I don't know if Carl has his skills off cooldown or not. So we're gonna... Okay. He does. Now we know. And we're gonna focus this Brachus in front as much as we can, whenever we can. Whenever we can spare it. Oh, I just realized... Wait. Did I not crowd control this guy, or is he just so freaking fast? I think we just do the freeze. We can get everybody here. Yeah, okay. Hey, Nightmare died. I think I have to get decreased speed on this one. Okay, now we can start focusing the front guy again. Or maybe his health is going down faster. Maybe we focus this one. Nice. Try to keep decreased speed up. Now we need to try to stun this guy. Oh, come on, somebody. Somebody do something. Oh, he resisted the evil eye. What, cooldown skills at least? Maybe. Oh, dude, this dude has been not crowd controlled for like 10 minutes. Come on, somebody get him. Somebody. Help! I need somebody! Finally! Yeah, Carl's got to do everything around here. Oh, it's... I think my daughter was playing Minecraft on my computer earlier because her slippers are under my desk. I thought I was kicking a cat. I was like, nope, it's a slipper. Okay, now we need to crowd control Harvest Jack. Evil Eye. Stun, okay. Guess we'll just keep focusing this one on the back. We need a hero. Yeah, exactly. Good value here. It's a nice little 3 for 1. Maybe get a 2 for 1 here. Nice! Good job, Archmage Helmet. Well, the last time I sang really loud. I feel like it's okay to sing quietly, right? What's up, Vanner? If you guys who aren't regulars to the stream, Vanner was watching, but he had fallen asleep or something, I don't know. And then I got really bad RNG on a what could have been a really nice piece of Savage gear. And I sang that Weezer song, "Say It Ain't So," whoa, whoa, but I sang it really loud. And I woke him up. That's what he's talking about there. Yeah, okay. I was in the moment. I was feeling it, you know. I had the music in my soul. I had to express myself. Ah, weak hits. That's a bummer. That is one thing that Gnarlhorn is really good at, is preventing weak hits. Or he can't weak hit, I guess. Because his provoke is not on that physical hit. I think we can get good enough value here for that. Okay. Perfect. This is why I brought Archmage's Helmet. I didn't want him to target my Syl. Because if my Syl dies, I can't. She's my only reviver. That was all according to plan. Crap. But now I got... Okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was so clutch. So now I just need to focus him down and kill him again before that passive comes off cooldown, and then we'll kill this other one. I do want to decrease speed over here. That didn't work. Decrease speed? Nice. I guess I can do decrease speed like this too. I'm not even playing around. I'm not gonna... Sometimes I get a little greedy. Nope, not today. Oh, it didn't crit, so I didn't get the... I forgot. Oh, come on, somebody. Decrease turn meter. Alright. Yeah, we just keep focusing this one now. He's gonna pop up and kill my Archmage again. Poor Archmage. Do that. All he ever wanted to do was be part of the team. See if we can stun that Cillian back there. Nope. Ugh, perfect. It sucks that it had to go down that way, but your sacrifice will not be in vain. The reason I knew that he would target Archmage is because Archmage has like 44,000 HP, and my Syl has a little over 50,000 HP. So enemies tend... There's a number of factors that discern where an enemy will attack, and affinity is one of those factors. So because Brachus is force affinity, he will want to attack enemies who he has strong affinity against, which is Archmage Helmet and Syl. And between the two of these people on my team, Archmage has the lower HP between the two of them. So this is a favorable target for the enemies because his HP is lower. So if you're new to the game and you're wanting to know what wizardry was at play here, that's how I manipulated that to my favor. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't wake anybody up today. Okay, now we just do A1s until everybody's dead, I think. So we have our cooldowns, and then we can help if he's. Hey, good morning, Alex. If Kaz is still here, we can maybe try to give him some tips on the next wave. Hey, Premier Craft, what's up, man? Welcome. Yeah. Well, I started with Doom Tower. And I got really frustrated because I wiped after I spent a ton of time messing around with the Vergis wave. Got that stun off just in time. He's got block damage now, though, so that's really annoying. So I put in a ton of time into a Vergis wave, and then I wiped. And I got frustrated. So I took a break, and now we're back. I do wanna get live arena starts in a few minutes, but I want to finish Doom Tower because someone's been waiting patiently. I don't even know if they're still around, but someone has been waiting to try to get some tips on the next wave I'm about to face. I'm doing pretty good. Super excited that Godforge finally has a name. I can stop referring to it as the upcoming Fateless project or the game without a name. No, just so Killian the Lucky places a random buff on himself at the start of each of his turns, and block damage is one of the random buffs he can place. Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. Oh, he's still here. Very good. I'm gonna open with decreased speed. Try to get it on everybody, as many people as I can. There's no Harvest Jack in this wave, so I don't have... Yeah, look at the... Before I did the turn meter reduction, did you see the difference in her turn meter between these all having decreased speed and her not? Haikatoon has a Evil Eye mastery to push turn meters back. So... push her turn meter back, but it makes such a huge difference. I cannot stress enough how important that decreased speed debuff is. I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm just focus Brachus, get him out of the way. He's the scariest thing, and I don't want to accidentally... I don't want him to die when I'm not ready for it to happen. So this is the one downside to Archmage on this wave, is that he's weak affinity, so he has to crit with his first hit in order to do the second hit that can stun. So he's less good, and Syl is also weak affinity. Oh boy. I think this one has the highest turn meter. And I whiffed on the crowd control. Okay, come on. We did get one stun. Block cooldown skill, so it's basically it's the Bellower and Yakarl show right now. So I need to be as sparing with this AoE freeze as possible. I don't want to waste it. Oh, that is... Fart, just not happy about that situation. Okay. I got hosed. Alright, I'm not... I can get all 5 here, so... I'm also trying not to use inappropriate language. Let's see here. He's got the highest turn meter, and I'll steal that. Okay, come on. We got a stun. Very nice. AoE turn meter reduction. Nice. Do some work still. Nice. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I feel like we're getting pretty lucky, and I'm not going to complain about it. Decrease. He's only got the small version. Okay, we didn't land it. Maybe Syl can land the big version. Nice. Block cooldown skills. Nice. We even got a stun. I'm trying to decide who the threat is. I think What's his name? Basilius Ronus can potentially be a pretty big threat. Not if he's stunned. I think the Zavi is the lowest HP. I'm going to focus her first. Just the sooner I get an enemy off the table, the better. Damn, 0 stuns. Okay, I don't want to risk. I'm just gonna. It'll come off cooldown eventually. Don't forget about time. Yeah, I know Lavarine is open. I already made a promise that I would try to offer some help on this wave that's coming up here next. Ooh! Dude. Affinity means nothing to Archmage Helmet right now. He's clutching it up so hard. Try to get big decreased speed. Okay. Nice. Syl, on the other hand, basically worthless right now. Am I right, guys? Just kidding. Obviously, that's a joke. I gotta keep this in mind, too. I almost forgot about him. And Lavarine is open for like a whole hour, though, right? So it's like, if we miss, if we're like 20 minutes late, it's not a big deal. Archmage Helmet, I thought you were my guy, buddy. I thought you were my buddy, guy. I thought you were my guy, pal. Okay, since these other guys are crowd controlled, I think now's the time to try to push him down. Oh. Maybe I'll just save him for last. That makes sense, too. Like, try to kill everybody else first. Yeah, Bellower, yeah, absolutely. That's a good call out, too. Yeah, Bellower's been my guy since I pulled him. He was such a huge pull for me. Yeah, let's just save Brachus for last. Once this Zavi is dead, I'll hit auto. Okay. Perfect. Do your thing, you Carl. Make him call you daddy. Okay, so this is the wave that's giving our buddy Kaz some troubles on this next one. So let's see what we can do to help him out. Relentless is a good set for him. For this stage of Doom Tower... Oh, there is Tifi's in here. For this stage of Doom Tower Hard, you need like 350 accuracy if you want to land your stun. So I've got mine in a speed and perception set. He's got 226 speed and 348 accuracy, so he's a little shy, but it's enough that he'll get it done most of the time. And you want at least 70% crit rate. He needs to crit with his A2 in order to do the second hit. So if you only build him with 70% crit rate, make sure he uses his A3 before he uses the A2. So I built mine with as close to 100 as I could get, just in case. You know, I didn't want to have to worry about always making sure he uses his A3 first, but it is something you can consider. Look how lucky I got with these books, by the way. That almost never happens. Yeah, so that's my Archmage Helmet build. My Syl... 52,000, and Archmage had 44,000, so that's on you that Brachus would attack him. Yeah, 350 accuracy. This is the number you're looking for on your crowd control champions. 357. So 350 is kind of like the minimum. I'm surprised Bellower... Oh, I'm... Yeah, he's a little shy for the high end of Doom Tower. If I can get some more... If I can get him to 5-star, he'll get an extra 40. That'd be really nice. Actually, is he on my wish list? Yes, he is. Okay. All right. Let's give this a try. Yeah, so if you can get the right stats in a Relentless set, it's very good. The tricky part is getting the right stats in a Relentless set. So you always want to make sure you got stats over sets. Yakarl might not do much work here. There's Sifi in the final wave anyway, so let's go ahead and take Yakarl out. Sifi's got a passive. First of all, heals each ally by 10% of their max HP at the start of their turn, and then has a 40% chance of removing freeze and fear debuffs from each ally at the start of their turn. So every time an enemy takes a turn, if there's a Sifi in the wave, there's a 40% chance that Yakarl the Scourge is worthless. So we're going to take Yakarl out here and get in Gnarlhorn for his 100% chance to provoke. And the Torments are going to be a pain in my ass, too. I think I just have to eat the Torment freezes. I don't think I can... I'll just have to try really hard. I don't know. I'm going to have to figure something out. There's no Torments in this wave, so we can kind of do whatever we want. Oh yeah, she does that too, doesn't she? Yeah, that's a pain in the butt, isn't it? I kind of don't want to use a crowd control skill just on her. If I could avoid it. Ah, crap. Alright, well now that everyone's uncrowd controlled. Does Lydia just counterattack every time an enemy... I think she does counterattack every time an enemy gets a buff. Or every time an enemy places like a crowd control debuff on the... something. I forget what her passive does, but she's good. I don't know if I'll be able to beat this one, actually, honestly. The Sifis are a huge pain. I don't know how many there are in the next wave. Let's focus the Lydia first. I think she's probably the biggest problem. She keeps counterattacking and she can fear on her A1, which is really annoying. She can't do any of that if she's dead. Or stunned, I guess. I need to get these turns in here. Nice. So this one resisted. Nice. Yeah. It's tricky. I don't know if you have Vizix the Unbowed yet, but if you do, she would be like a strict upgrade over Gnarlhorn in this type of team. Because not only does she have the same like 3-turn cooldown AoE provoke, she also does an AoE decreased speed. Which, you know, if all these people had 30% less speed, I would have a much higher turn economy in relation to my opponents, and it would just make everything so much easier. Yeah, I don't have a Shamel, unfortunately. It was pretty cool that they did a guaranteed event for him. Okay, Bellawar's kind of getting to a point where he's starting to get... Maybe that was just an unlucky resist. Apparently my accuracy's fallen off here. I'm just gonna try to... Oh, now she's got Veil from the Pixneal. That's so annoying. Block revive. Who's got block revive? Are you talking about Lydia's passive thingy? Or there's a stream delay, so I sometimes I get lost. Upcoming Hydra milestone. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, if I'm being honest. Ooh. Decrease speed, please. Thank you. Yeah, I think my Gnarlhorn might need more accuracy. I didn't initially build him for Doom Tower hard. And you know what sucks? If I have to do it. Ooh, that sucks. I had to go for it to put that on cooldown, so I can try again when it comes off cooldown. Yeah, Lydia's hard. I might not be displaying the best form here, Kaz, but ideally you can just crowd control everybody until they're dead. I'm doing a poor job just displaying that strategy, but I've done it here. Actually, I've got a guide using it that I made on my last account. I'll link it to you. It showcases a style of team like this one, doing this wave, or waves similar to this, with the same style of crowd control team. Let's see. Crap. Just firing off. Dang it. I think Bella. Oh, please tell me that wasn't. Please tell me that wasn't True Fear. If that got put on cooldown, I'm hosed. Like, absolutely, legitimately hosed. Okay, no, it was not True Fear. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, we're still alive. For now. Oh, here it is. Share, copy. Okay. So this one right here is basically it's showcasing this exact same style of team, only it's on an account that's a little bit more advanced than where I'm at currently in the game. So I've got a little bit better gear, my team's a little bit better, and I'm not doing a Rares Only Plus challenge. So I'm kind of using all my champions that I have. But in that guide, I'm using Lady Kimmy, where I'm using High Katoon. And I have Walking Tomb Drang as my damage dealer. I don't really have a damage dealer in this setup. But it's effectively Speed Champion, Still of the Drakes, crowd control, AoE damage, like damage dealer. So then, like AoE HP burns or AoE poisons, either one work really well. Or if you have Nishak for bombs, his bombs are really good for the high end of Doom Tower Hard. His passive starts to trigger and his bombs just do tons of damage, and then he places the AoE poisons when the bombs go off. So if you have Nishak, he can work too. The AoE poisons are particularly good. AoE HP burn is particularly good. Yeah. Let's jump into live arena, shall we? I want to get these in before it closes, so. Dragon Gang, that's right. What's up, Jack? Yeah, my Walking Tomb Drang Dungeon solo guide was the first video I made for my channel that really put me on the map. So it was the first video that got me noticed by other content creators. Odd One Gaming in particular gave me a shout out for that. That was really cool. So yeah. I'm quite fond of Walking Tomb Drang. He means a lot to me. For that reason. Blind Seer does block debuffs. Oh boy. I was gonna take Dark Elhain, but I think I take Soulbond. And then we ban Blind Seer. I'm happy to help. And if you find yourself still struggling, you can join my Discord and post a picture of your roster, some screenshots of all the champions you have, and I can try to help you some more when I'm done streaming. Oh, we got a slow boy here. Nice. Your Carl is so good. Oh, I was picking on the higher level player. And then the day after the video that Odd One posted aired, I woke up to a notification on my phone saying that Ivy League Gaming subscribed to my channel. So that was like 2 big creators noticed me in like a 2-day period because of my Walking Tomb Drang video. So it was yeah, so Drang Gang is sort of like an old saying I used to say back in the day. Back when I was still playing on the account where I had Walking Tomb Drang. I think my opponent went AFK. Oh, I just realized I forgot Stoutus can't have decreased defense placed on him. I did Bellower's A3. My opponent's got 3 damage dealers. I'm just gonna do 1 crowd control and then 2 damage dealers. Like, as long as I go first, I don't think he can beat me. Okay, we just gotta ban Arbiter, and I think we're fine. He's gonna have to be really fast. What's funny is my Hype-Katoon is actually like 30 speed faster than my Arbiter. My Arbiter's like 270, my Hype-Katoon's about 300. It's not meant to be a red herring, it just kind of works that way. It's just how my gear landed. I needed Hype-Katoon to be fast for my Doom Tower hard team. Oh, that is a fast Gembo. Cutting in. Okay. Alright. Boop. Hopefully we don't get hosed by that mastery. Ooh. Props to him for building such a fast Gembo. But yeah. Respect where respect is due. And not only was he fast, but he managed to hit pretty hard. And he killed my... Well, Soulbond is pretty squishy. To be fair. Right now, Brogny's my biggest concern. Block debuffs kind of hosts my crowd control strategy. Seems like my opponent is just trying to build like a go second team, which I'm perfectly fine with. I prefer going first. Do I want 2 crowd control champions? If he's building like super tanky team, he's probably kind of slow. I could probably get by with 1. And if they're super tanky, it probably behooves me to bring a second damage dealer. So right now it's looking like Brogny's the ban. Okay, well I just need to go first. That's okay. So hopefully I'm just fast enough to crowd control him before his Brogny puts up block debuffs. And then we need to kill Ugo first, because if she's the last one alive, she gets block damage and she revives everyone. Yeah. I knew they were together, but I didn't expect it to happen, I guess. It's just... What? How did she... Okay, I'm more concerned about Syl stunning me. Oh, come on. Than I am about decreased defense. I still don't understand... Oh, I forgot she can cleanse. In my head, I was just... Okay, I'm basically hosed now. I totally forgot about the cleanse. I'm such an idiot. I always think about her as a decreased defense champion. And that's it. I think I lost this one. No. It couldn't have resisted. His A3 can't... unless she was below 75% turn meter. Hold on. I lost. It's fine. Let's watch the replay. She appears to have more than 75% turn meter. Look at that. Nope, I hit it. Oops, wrong button. If they're over 75% turn meter, it can't be resisted. That is definitely more than 75% turn meter. Indomitable Spirit? See what Indomitable Spirit is. Is that a passive she has? I really want to know what happened there. Is that a mastery? Indomitable Spirit. Does anybody know what that is? Indomitable Spirit. Not index. I keep doing it. I have no idea. I think I got bugged. A blessing? Oh, are you kidding me? I got... Oh, no. What was her blessing level? That is so stupid. 3-star. I lost because of a 10% die roll. How stupid is that? That is so stupid. I'm salty now. That single-handedly lost me the game. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Like, oh, it's so frustrating. a single moment, a single RNG die roll in PvP decided the entire outcome of that match. That is not healthy for player versus player. It would be different if that was her passive and I was aware of it. I don't know. I guess technically I could have looked at her blessing and tried to play around it, but so stupid. A 10%. I just lost the entire match because of that 10%. Yeah. That is so stupid. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Swingy RNG effects like that have no place in PvP, in my opinion. I mean, an argument could be made. I should have looked at their blessings to see what they had and tried to play around them, and that would be a perfectly fair argument. But the effect is so powerful, and it's one of the things where, like, if you get it, you probably win. If you don't, then I don't know. It's just so frustrating. That's a cool story, Jack. And I'm glad that happened to you, but I'm sure your opponent was really frustrated. I think it's just Ultimate Death Knight. Like, Monkey's annoying, but I can play around Monkey. He's much harder to play around when there's an Ultimate Death Knight in play. There's nobody on this enemy team that I can't play around. Oh, he's a turn meter boost. Okay. I wasn't expecting him to be that fast. I'm dead. Okay. To be fair, nothing would have really changed. His Rathalos would have just killed me anyway. So maybe Jorg was... I was thinking of him as a reviver. I forgot he does a turn meter boost. That was my mistake. I lost that match because I made poor decisions, and that's what PvP should be. I should lose matches because of my poor decision making. But even... Okay. Rewinding back to that blessing that cleansed the Ugo. If there's only a 10% chance for it to proc, is it worth playing around? I think that's an interesting question. Food for thought. How would I play around it? I guess I could play around it by opening against Ugo with Yakarl's A2 to do the turn meter steal. And then loop back and do the AoE freeze. Oh. Tormund is so annoying. And he picked Tormund after I already picked my 2 turn meter boosters. Oh, but I've got Dark Elhain, so it's fine. Maybe, if he doesn't ban Dark Elhain. And now he's got 2 speed champions. Okay. Well, there's no way I win if he goes first. And giving his Baron increased attack seems... Allowing him to give his Baron... Okay, Lady Kimi's aura doesn't work in Arena, so my opponent doesn't have an aura. I think I just play into the Tormund. Yep. I was thinking about playing around it, but why would I play around it when I could just play right into it and win? I legitimately considered trying to play around it and using Haikatoon's A3 to open with, but I was like, I think if I just kill his Baron with Dark Elhain, I win. Yeah. Turns out Dark Elhain's pretty good against Torments. Oh, man. Yeah, I was totally going to play around it, and I was like, wait, I've got Dark Elhain. I could probably just win right here, right now. That's funny. Hey, what's up, Daniel? In PvE content, is it realistic to possibly... Do you mean with just rares, or do you mean like with the rares only plus that I'm doing? Um, I think it's possible, because honestly, gear... Well, okay. It depends. Um, I think everything up to and including Doom Tower Hard and every content that was released before Doom Tower, so like Faction Wars, Doom Tower Hard, there might be something else that I'm forgetting. Just rares. Yeah. Um, yes, but it's going to be a much larger gear check. You'd be surprised how much more important gear is than just having the right champions. Or having the best champions. You still need the right champions in the sense that you're bringing rares who are going to... I don't know what this champion does. It's just ban Hedgie. I do know what Hedgie does. And me no likey. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is just stat checks and making sure you're bringing champions who can counter the mechanics of the encounter that you're facing. Yeah, sorry, I'm like, I want to be helpful, but I'm also trying to like make sure I don't lose to this stupid monkey. I'm just slapping this monkey around. Just bad monkey, bad monkey. You guys just watch me slap my monkey. Okay, sorry. Now that I'm not like super focused, I'll answer your question. There's a lot of really good rares, and there's a lot of rares who have the capacity to counter very specific mechanics. And if you bring those rares onto your team and you have good enough gear and Great Hall and you just have good enough stats, you can overcome just about anything. I don't know if you'll be able to beat all of Centranos hard mode with just rares. I have never tried. I don't know how difficult the content is. It's not an area I have progressed. I quit playing on my last account before this content was released, and it didn't like. So by the time I started playing on this account, it was new content to me. I've never really explored it. I think this is tricky. I can do... Let's see. Could you do this with rares? I'm sure there's some rares, a combination of rares you can do to get up like stage 10 or something. It's 15. That's a completely different story. Same thing with Phantom Shogun. Phantom Shogun. I know there's a bunch of like all rare teams that people use. Sand Devil, probably not. Like, because when he does that AoE attack and kills your entire team, there aren't any rares that can do team-wide revive on death. There's a couple who can do single target, and maybe there's some weird thing you can do with them as a solo strategy, but I highly doubt you're going to do 25. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Premiercraft. Hey, welcome, Isad. I've been told I have contagious laughter. I don't know. But yeah. Nothing puts a smile on my face like beating my monkey, or beating my opponent's monkey. Sorry. I always like to see when my opponent is very close to my level. I get excited that we're going to have a good fight. Ninja! You know what we have? Dark Elhain. Oh, he must have won his champ training event. Congratulations, Devon. Or maybe they just got a really lucky shard pull. I don't know what this champion does. So Chitora and Ninja both freeze. That's kind of cool to know. There's a chance he bans my Dark Elhain, but the guy who picked Tormund didn't, so... you know. Maybe we'll get lucky twice. Okay. I think Arbiter's the ban. I really don't know what this lady does at all. I've never even seen her before. But if I can put out freezes before his Totora places block debuffs, I think I'll be okay. We're off to a good start. Freeze, 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 freeze. Yes. Feel my wrath. Oh, that is horse baloney. I think we're okay, though, now. Maybe. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. I want a rematch. I want a rematch. Fight me. She applies poison. Oh, that one. Okay, thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a stream delay. I think it's kind of good that there's a stream delay, so I can't cheat. I want a rematch. Please be the same guy. Or same person. I shouldn't assume that they're a guy. Please be the same human being. I want a rematch, Devon. Or Devon. Rematch, dang it. At least we're close to the same level. I hate that stupid monkey. I'm gonna watch that one back when I'm done streaming and see if there's anything I could have done differently, because it's really annoying. I was hoping that Haikatun would place decreased speed, and she didn't. I think it's only like a 35% chance to place a decreased speed. Her A3 is a 75% chance to reduce the turn meter, so maybe I should have done the A3 instead. I think mathematically, it would have improved my chances more. Oh! You're one of those people, huh? Santa can hit hard. I think I have to get rid of block debuffs. If I can't crowd control them, I can't win. That's just how it goes with my team. I don't have a strong enough nuker that I can just obliterate them completely in one hit all the time. I mean, it depends on their gear, of course, but like their Sifi's probably, I don't know. That might have. Oh, wait. Their Arbiter definitely cuts in here. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. The monkey dude is really frustrating to fight against. Oh, we stunned. Let's do this. Single target. Dude, that stun was clutch. Ooh, baby. No revive for you. Sorry, my lady. Oh, I'm patting myself on the back for that one. So yeah, I was shocked to see that I was faster. But he definitely, yeah, he was able to cut in, so I was worried. Actually, oh, dang it. It's the same dude! Okay. Oh, I wonder if he bans my Haikatoon now. Because he knows my Haikatoon is fast. Does he know my Haikatoon is faster, though? That's the real question. Or maybe he picks a different squad. If he picks the exact same thing, or maybe he might be so bold as to ban my Dark Elhain. Maybe I need to pick 2 damage dealers this time. Or maybe he bans Yakarl so I can't manhandle him with freezes. Ooh. So maybe I need to take Bellower just to make sure I keep a crowd control champion. Because Yakarl was definitely the ringer for me in that match, and if he recognizes that, like Dark Elhain is the one who did all the damage, but without Yakarl's freezes, I wouldn't have survived long enough to do all that damage. So I think he either bans one of these two, and Bellower's kind of like damage crowd control hybrid. He does have 100% crit rate. I'm really curious. It completely changes the dynamic of... Yeah, called it. Okay. So, we have to get lucky with the Bellower stunts. I had a feeling he was... I was hoping he wasn't smart enough to recognize it, but I had a feeling he would be. Just do the A1 for block cooldown skills. Wow. Yeah. So what does he do here? Evil Eye. I could A1 to Evil Eye again. So if I could just... If that stalls her long enough for Bellower to get another turn, and then the AoE decrease turn meter here. Oh, I'm so smart! Block cooldown skills and maybe some stuns. Yes! Hey, Rel. Oh! Now, Santa can nuke. I haven't seen what a Santa can do. I'm probably hosed. And once they know how pivotal Yakarl is to my strategy, it's very easy for them to, yeah. It's so crazy how important information is. Thank you, I said. I did my best. Even though I lost, I still think I played it really well. Like, sometimes you can play perfectly and still lose. That's just kind of how it goes. Yes. Very wise words from my sad. Yes, recognize my brilliance. I knew if Skullcrown got a turn, I was host, so I had to do my best to keep that from happening. But yeah, it just didn't work out. That's just the way these things go sometimes. I'm proud of myself for the lines of play I took. I think were good. You can't win them all. I don't feel like I lost because my opponent was a huge whale or I got some ridiculous RNG. I just didn't win, and that's how, you know. Those are the matches that I don't mind losing. Like when I play well and I was against a good opponent, like close to my level, I certainly don't mind losing in those scenarios. And the fact that he knew my strategy, because we already played against each other, that gave him an advantage in the second round. I know Holstring could slap. He's already got decreased defense, so there's like this is a redundancy. So banning Deacon doesn't do anything for me. So I think Arbiter's just the easy play here. Block cooldown skills. Nice. Sorry, Deacon. We got it for 2 turns on, what's his butt over here? Rathalos. Dismantled. Woo! That's a good way to end the night. It wasn't the most exciting match, but I'll take a win. A win's a win, right? Ooh, 100 gems, too. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Well, do you guys want to see me bang my head against the Doom Tower hard waves on manual for... I only got 2 more keys. It's either that or we end the stream. Or I guess I still could... I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this wave. Like, 2 Torments and a Siphi. What do you guys think? Doom Tower or spend my energy? Or wrap it up? End on a high note. Because these waves have been taking me like 20 minutes apiece. I like how I ask for your input and then just do whatever I want anyway. Archmage Helmet has 97% crit rate. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. One more again. There we go. That's what's supposed to happen. Yeah. I think I've done enough Doom Tower for... I might mess with this more off stream. Let's do let's get some... There's only 4 hours left in this Fire Knight thing, so let's try to get some regen gear. And then I think once the energy is gone, we'll call it a night. I do want to do those Doom Tower waves though. That one in particular I think is going to be very tricky. Because Pixniels and Siphi hose Yakarl. In particular. I might just try to use them anyway. Because I've used them against that particular wave in the past, and it's worked for me. I think the biggest difference, though, is I had Vizix. So I was able to consistently keep the big version of decreased speed applied. It just makes such a big difference when they're 30% slower, especially when they're like 250 speed already. It's just such a massive thing. Somebody do something about that dude in the middle. What's his name? Get him? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I always have to see his face. What's his name? Huh, that didn't help. Usually when I see their face, I'm like, oh yeah, this guy. Errol. Errol is his name. Errol. It's one of those ones that you never see, so it's hard. Those their names are always the hardest to remember. Boom, baby. Whoa, when did I get a minute and 30 seconds? That must have happened when I wasn't paying attention at all. The perfect run. And I missed it. I do not believe Block Revive requires accuracy. It's weird because they started like labeling it like a debuff, like when it shows up at in the skill tooltips the same way debuffs do. But I've never seen a Block Revive get resisted. Arrow's about to mess me up here. Bam! That's why we have a Reviver on the team. Oh, you pulled Phoenix! Oh, that is so good, dude. His A2 was actually really good and is worth building accuracy for. Like AoE block buffs. It's really good. Especially in Fire Knight on the second, if you're doing Fire Knight 20 on the second wave, if you put block buffs out, the Terror Beast can't do the reflect damage. Yeah, Phoenix is a freaking stud muffin. He's as good as he is pretty. I'll put it that way. Yeah. He's definitely underrated. Like, I know people know that Phoenix is good, but if you've never actually played with him, you might not understand how good. I don't know if Jack is still around, but he uses him in Live Arena for Block Revive. Yeah, his A1 is slaps. Like, in mediocre gear, I would use him in Ice Golem 20 to block Revive on the side ads, and he would do like 120k per hit and like one shot the side ads with his A1. It's so insane. I did have increased attack. I was using Duchess on my team at the time, and decreased defense. I think that was before I had Lydia, so there was no weaken. So just with decreased defense and increased attack, he was doing like 120k slaps on his A1. I'm sorry, per hit, and it's a 2-hitter, so like 240,000 damage. That was with like 4k attack and 240% crit damage. Like a good build, but not like when you hear those numbers, you think the build will be much crazier than it actually is. If you want to see it in action, if you watch my Ice Golem Made Easy guide, you can here, I'll link it for you real quick, so you don't have to search for it. I don't remember if I showed the build in that video or not, but I can specifically remember it was like 4,000 attack and 240% crit damage. Oops. Ice Golem, here it is. Okay. Share, copy. Okay, so if you wanna see Phoenix slapping the Ice Golem dudes around. I would really like to see speed, but like defense percentage and HP percentage is probably okay for a Faction Wars dude someday. Yeah, no problem. I very much enjoy helping people. That's why I got into making Raid Shadow Legends YouTube videos. I do like helping people. I used to go to the Raid Shadow Legends subreddit to help people that way. I'd search through posts, but like every single post was like, who do I 6-star next? And whenever they would have their, or like, I'm struggling to progress. What's the problem? And they would have their starter champion highlighted or whoever, and on to the side you can see where they had their stats, and you can tell that they weren't really aware of how to gear champions. And I found myself over and over and over repeating the same advice to different people, which was, what stats to prioritize. And I got to a point where it's like, it'd be so much easier if I just made a video and just linked the video to people instead of typing the exact same thing to all these different people. So that's why I started YouTube, so I could just make a video. So the first two videos I made the first video I made was how to gear your champions, and the second video I made was how to build a affinity tank, and then I made the who to 6-star next guide. Cool. Yeah, but I really do enjoy helping people. And also, I hate Reddit, so by making YouTube videos and helping people that way, I didn't have to bother going to Reddit anymore. It was a win-win. Ooh, that's a nice one. HP percentage and speed? Heck yeah. I don't know. I'll keep it for now. Ooh, what's up, Mythology? Yeah, heck yeah. If you guys don't know, Mythology is a fellow moderator on the Fateless Discord. We're like, well, it's probably not night shift for him. It's night shift. I think of us as like the night shift crew because it's late at night. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here. But when all the bigwigs are sleeping, we're holding down the fort. Man, yesterday was insane. Like, they did the beta announcement for Godforge! So, Discord was popping off like crazy. We had a lot of fun goofing around. Oh, speaking of which, that reminds me. You guys want to see something really stupid? I was trying to upload a GIF to Tenor so people could access it with the Discord, when you click on the little thing to pull up a attack percentage with crit rate. I'll keep that for now. The little GIF button. You hit the GIF button to like search for GIFs. I wanted to upload the GIF specifically to Tenor so other people could like use it and have fun with it, but there's like a 48-hour waiting period to upload GIFs, so it's just been uploading like that for, I don't know, like 8 hours already. Like it's gotta like, they have to make sure it's not like vulgar or so I mean, I get it, but like the way YouTube does it is you upload the video first and then it's processing. So you upload it to their server, and then once it's on the server, then they determine if it can be monetized or if it's problematic or if there needs to be age restrictions. But the way Tenor does it is it's just uploading forever until they decide it's appropriate. And then I was wondering why it took so long, so I Googled it and it said it could take up to 48 hours. So I need to make sure I don't accidentally turn off my PC. Hey, what's up, Sky Doodle? Ooh! Okay, cool. Yeah, Phantom Shogun is not an area I'm particularly motivated to focus at the moment, but I appreciate you shouting that out. That's cool. I do have Gnarlhorn on my wish list for the what's it called? The Altar of Souls. So hopefully I can pull a nice juicy fat 5-star soul for him someday or something like that. My Cold Heart's already 6-star. But I got some decent awakenings for my rares currently. But you use Paragon, that's interesting. Okay. Man, I'm kind of sad. Like, I really wanted to get the Mythic Skill Tome from the Champ Training event this week, which bummed me out that they were doing this regen set event that overlapped with the Champion Training. It was frustrating. I could have spent gems, but I don't know why. I just don't like spending my gems on energy. I'd rather save it for like mastery resets, expanding my vault storage because my vaults are getting full. So that's something I need to expand soon. One thing I could do is start fusing the Razin and Lady Mikage epics. That'll clear up like 12 spaces in my vault. Maybe next Champion Training event I'll level up and start ranking up and fusing the... Alright, I get the epics ready to be fused and then wait for a Champ Chase and then fuse the epics for the Razin and Mikage to clear up some vault space. But there's little things like that I can do to help min-max, but for the most part, it's just... I'm full on both Reserve Vault and whatever the other vault is called. The Vault. Also, welcome everybody who's hanging out with me tonight. If it's your first time here and you're enjoying yourself, make sure you hit the like button and also subscribe so you could come hang out with me in the future. It makes it a lot easier for you to find me if you're subscribed to the channel. Oh, I see. So you're not... It's like a pseudo cheese. No, Paragon's for Gnarlhorn. Okay. All right, cool. Well, I'll definitely hit you up when I'm ready to. I mean, that's so far down the future. Like, right now, my main objectives are Doom Tower Hard and Faction Wars. Like, I want to beat those before I start moving on to anything else. Like, it would be cool to build a Phantom Shogun team for like guide/content purposes, but in terms of like account progression, that does so little for me at this time. I'm just like, whatever. I always grind out my masteries. Always. Unless I'm just really lazy. But, like, I shouldn't say always. 99.5% of the time, I grind them out with energy. So I will buy energy refills with my gems. And it takes about 600 or so. If you're, you know... Or I'll just spend 3 days farming it with free energy. You know, whatever. It depends on my mood and how quickly I want it done. But yeah, I don't really buy masteries. If I need to do a mastery reset, like I want to re-gear my Soul Bond in Savage or Supersonic. I think is that what it's called. There's a pseudo Savage set that gives like slightly less defense ignore than Savage, but it also gives you speed. I forget what it's called. I feel like it's Supersonic. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's a Savage-like set that I have. I can give her like 20 speed, but she loses... Anyway, I'm getting way off track. Oh. Hello. Interesting. Okay, I'll keep that one. I'm gonna keep that for now. I've got the gear set aside. Filter preset manager. What's this set called? Whatever this set is called. Instinct. Right? Is that it? Instinct. Yeah, okay. So 20% ignore defense, plus the cruel set is 25% ignore defense, and her A2 has 75% defense ignore. So with this set, her A2 would always ignore 100% defense. And she gains 12 speed. She's way over on crit rate, which I could probably tune this a little bit. She only needs 75% crit rate. She loses crit damage though, but if I were to go with this set, I would reset her masteries and go with the extra crit damage mastery for 20% more crit damage. Because I wouldn't necessarily need Helm Smasher anymore if I can just one-shot everybody with A2. That's kind of my line of thinking. So if I wanted to reset her masteries, it'd cost me gems. This is the type of thing I like to save my gems for. I like experimenting and tweaking builds, and it costs gems to do that. So I like making sure I have gems around if I ever want to reset someone's masteries. Skydoodle, you're absolutely right. I should do my live arena matches every day. The problem is, I don't particularly enjoy live arena unless I'm doing it for an audience. So, it's just not particularly fun for me unless I can share the excitement with other people. It's not something that is fulfilling to me to do by myself. I really enjoy the social aspect of streaming. I get to share my exciting moments with you guys. And because Live Arena is ripe with those high-octane, super exciting, thrilling moments, it's just so much more enjoyable to do it with you guys. So, yeah. I'm just being honest. I'm not gonna do it because I don't enjoy it. So, you can't make me. But you are right. There is plenty of value to be had by doing it every day. I can't be bothered. I've already spent my tokens today. I think I have, what's it called? DVR mode enabled if you want to rewind it a little bit. I think I started it about 45 minutes ago or so, something like that. You must have just missed it. I think, yeah, because I started like at 2:15, something like that. To 2:15 my time, so 15 minutes after it opened, because we were messing around in Doom Tower. Yeah, I mean, there's for sure, like, getting those live arena bonuses maxed out does yield a lot of value for an account. But I value my mental health more. I don't enjoy doing it, so therefore I do not. I'm not denying that it's good, and you should consider doing it if it's something you enjoy, but I'm not going to sit there and make myself do it because I know I ought to. It feels like a chore to do it, unless I'm live streaming. Because when I'm live streaming, it's fun because I get to share that experience with you guys. It's a lot more exciting for me to do it on stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, I end every live stream with Live Arena. If I had the ability to stream every day, I absolutely would. Unfortunately, with my work schedule and stuff, I just can't. Maybe someday, in the distant future, maybe a couple years from now, the channel pops off and I'll be able to become a full-time content creator. That would be nice. But it's really hard to imagine myself being in such a good position that I can quit my cushy union job where I have really good benefits and impeccable health insurance in a country that doesn't provide its citizens health insurance. So, I don't know. The channel would have to be doing really, really well for that to happen. I'm just realistically speaking, I don't foresee it happening. But you never know, you know? when Hell Hades got into YouTube, he never dreamed that it would become a career for him. And look where he's at now, you know? So, never say never, but I'm certainly not counting on it. I'll put it that way. And just for the record, I never set out when I started this channel, my intent was to never do it full time. It was always meant to be like just a way for me to help people. So, and it's just something I do because I enjoy doing it. But I certainly would enjoy having the ability to do it every day if I could. I just can't right now. Yeah, but another thing I don't like about it is how they limit it unto when you can or can't queue. And the times that it goes live are just really inconvenient for me. It goes live as soon as I wake up every day, which I don't have time to do it then because I have to get ready for work. And it takes me an hour and a half to drive to work. So by the time I get to work, it's closed. And then it starts up again basically an hour after my shift started, and the first 3 hours of my shift every day are always the busiest because the shift before me sucks, so I always have to clean up their mess. Basically, it's what that comes down to. So I just don't have time to engage with it then because it requires my undivided attention, and I just don't have time. The whole reason I started playing Rage is because it was a game that never required 100% of my undivided attention. So game modes that do indeed require 100% of my undivided attention, like Live Arena and Hydra, I just don't particularly enjoy engaging with. But yeah, I just don't have time to do it most days. And it also goes live right when I go on break sometimes, and I'm like, I don't want to spend my break doing this. I'd rather relax and watch the YouTube video or something. Like, I don't know. The timing is always really bad for me. Like, the way that they chose to unlock it only at certain points of time, just, it's like they went out of their way to try to annoy me as much as humanly possible, and they succeeded. Just trust me when I say I don't even have 30 minutes a day. I'm gonna walk, you're not gonna believe me, but this is 100% true. So, I wake up at like 3 o'clock. I spend like my first 15 minutes checking over Discord notifications. Like, I check my Discord to see if anybody has asked for help and has not yet received it. And then I check the Fateless Discord to see like if I missed any important updates, you know, etc., etc. Like, is there something that I need to be aware of? Whatever, like, you know. So I check Discord, and then I check YouTube notifications to see if there's any comments I need to reply to. So that's like my first 30 minutes of waking up is just social media stuff for my channel and whatever. And then I usually do that while I'm eating breakfast. And then once I'm done checking my phone and eating breakfast, I pack my lunch. By the time I'm done packing my lunch, brushing my teeth, using the bathroom, all that stuff, it's literally time for me to leave. So I wake up at 3 and I'm leaving the house at 3:45. It takes me an hour and a half to drive to work. So I get to work around 5:30 is when I pull in the parking lot. And then I go in. I like to get there early because I have horrible anxiety about being late. I don't like to be late, so I always leave early to give myself a little cushion. Because there was actually one time it paid off where I got a flat tire and I had to change my tire on the side of the road, and I still made it to work on time. But so I get to work at about 5:30, and then again, once I arrive at work, I check Discord again, see if there's anything I missed in the time that I was driving to work. And then my shift starts at 6 o'clock p.m., and I don't get off of work until 5:12 a.m. And then it takes me an hour and a half to drive home. So I usually get home between 6:30 and 10 till 6, depending on if I had to stop and get gas or not, like stuff like that. So I usually get home at about 10 till 7 at the very latest. And then I shower, and because I have to turn around and wake up 8 hours later, I go right to bed. I literally do not have 30 minutes a day to stream on the days that I work. I have a very, very, very busy schedule, but I only work 4 days a week. That's the upside. So I stream Saturday night, and what I used to do was take Sundays off, and then I'd upload a video on Monday. But now I'm uploading the video on Sunday because I have a YouTube member of the legendary tier, And one of the perks of being a legendary YouTube member is that you get my videos a day early. So I started recording my videos on Sunday, making them available for the YouTube member, and then I make them public on Monday. And then for the last few weeks, I've been making Fateless videos. I guess they're Godforged videos now on Mondays too. So a live stream, and then I guess I don't really have a day off anymore. But yeah, I get used to it. It's less than ideal. And then because I'm away from home so long during the week on the days that I work, I really like to spend as much time with my daughter as possible while she's still awake. So like I wake up in the afternoon and then we hang out, play Minecraft. I took her outside and she rode her bike. She's trying to learn how to ride her bike, and she still got training wheels. So we were practicing riding her bike today. And then she came in and we kind of chilled out and just watched TV for a while. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Duckwaz? Yeah, I'm streaming a little later than usual. Normally I stop streaming after Live Arena, but I was in a good mood because the Live Arena matches, most of them went in my favor. We had some good ones, worth playing back and watching. But now that I'm out of energy, I'm still in the mood to stream. Normally I'm like mentally exhausted, but this Doom Tower wave is gonna be such a pain in my ass. I don't really feel like messing with it right now. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it a night, guys. Pay no attention to the mess on the left-hand side of your screen. You see nothing. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I think that's gonna do it for me, guys. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, happy raiding.